Once upon a time in a small village, there lived a wise old monk named Master Wei. Master Wei was known far and wide for his wisdom, compassion, and peaceful demeanor. Villagers often sought his guidance in times of trouble, and he was always ready to offer a helping hand. One day, a young man named Liang approached Master Wei with a heavy heart. Liang was facing numerous challenges in his life and felt overwhelmed by the burdens that weighed him down. Master Wei welcomed Liang and invited him to sit by a serene pond in the village. The monk observed the troubled expression on Liang's face and said, "My friend, I sense that you carry a heavy load on your shoulders. Tell me, what troubles you?" Liang began to share his story with Master Wei, recounting the difficulties he faced, financial struggles, family conflicts, and the constant pressure to succeed in a demanding world. As Liang poured out his troubles, Master Wei listened patiently, his eyes reflecting understanding and empathy. After Liang finished speaking, Master Wei took a moment to gaze at the pond. He then handed Liang a small empty cup and said, "I want you to fill this cup with water from the pond." Perplexed, Liang did as instructed, wondering what this simple task had to do with his complex problems. When the cup was filled, Master Wei asked Liang to carry it around the pond and return with the cup still full. Liang obeyed, carefully balancing the cup as he walked around the pond. However, by the time he returned, he found that the cup was almost empty. Only a few drops remained. "I asked you to return with a full cup," Master Wei said, smiling gently. Liang, somewhat frustrated, replied, "But the water spilled along the way. It's impossible to keep it full." Master Wei nodded knowingly and said, "Just like this cup, your mind is filled with worries and burdens, and as you go through life, some of it spills away. You cannot change the external circumstances, but you can change how you carry the load." He continued, "Imagine if you had a larger cup or learned to walk more steadily. Similarly, in life, you can develop a larger capacity to handle challenges and navigate through difficulties. Cultivate a mind that remains calm and focused, and you will find that the spills become less significant." Liang realized the profound lesson Master Wei had imparted. With a newfound perspective, he began to approach his challenges with a calm mind and a steady heart. Over time, he learned to expand his capacity to cope with life's uncertainties, just as Master Wei had suggested. From that day forward, Liang carried the wisdom of the monk with him, teaching others to face life's challenges with resilience, inner peace, and a larger, steadier cup. And so, the tale of Master Wei's simple yet profound lesson continued to inspire generations in the village and beyond.
In the heart of a forgotten town, where dreams seemed to wither away, lived a young artist named Maya. She possessed a burning passion for painting but was shackled by self-doubt, a formidable chain that confined her artistic spirit. One day, as Maya wandered through a dilapidated art gallery, she stumbled upon an ancient painting that seemed to beckon to her. The title read, "The Phoenix Within." Intrigued, Maya studied the masterpiece, a vivid portrayal of a majestic phoenix rising triumphantly from the ashes. As she gazed at the artwork, an old curator approached and shared the story behind it. The phoenix, a symbol of resilience and rebirth, spoke to those who dared to confront their doubts and fears. Inspired by the tale, Maya felt a spark within her ignite. Determined to unleash her creativity, she embarked on a journey to discover the phoenix within herself. With each stroke of her brush, she confronted self-doubt head-on, transforming it into vibrant hues of courage and determination. As Maya's artwork gained recognition, the town began to breathe with newfound inspiration. The phoenix within her soared high, leaving a trail of encouragement for others to follow. Her story became a beacon of hope, reminding everyone that within the darkest moments, there resides a phoenix waiting to rise. Maya's journey teaches us that, like the mythical bird, we too can emerge from the ashes of doubt and soar to unimaginable heights. The canvas of life is vast, and within each of us lies the power to paint our own masterpiece, a testament to the indomitable spirit that resides within, the phoenix within us all.
Deep in the heart of a secluded mountain monastery, nestled among ancient trees and cascading waterfalls, lived a wise monk named Master Jia. The monastery, hidden from the chaotic world below, was a sanctuary of tranquility and spiritual wisdom. Master Jia, known for his gentle demeanor and profound teachings, had spent decades meditating under the whispering leaves of a sacred Bodhi tree. Legend had it that these leaves carried the wisdom of the ages, and those attuned to their subtle rustling could gain insights beyond the ordinary. One day, a young and curious disciple named Mei approached Master Jia, eager to learn from the ancient wisdom of the whispering leaves. Master Jia welcomed Mei and explained that to truly understand the secrets, one must embark on a journey through time, a journey within oneself. Guided by Master Jia, Mei delved into a series of rigorous meditations and rituals. The monk and disciple meditated together under the Bodhi tree, allowing the rustling leaves to become a gentle symphony guiding their minds through the corridors of time. In their meditative trance, Mei found himself transported to different periods of history, witnessing moments of triumph and turmoil, love and loss. Each experience held a lesson, etched in the rustling whispers of the Bodhi tree. Master Jia, with his ancient wisdom, explained that the tree's leaves connected them to the collective consciousness of humanity. Mei learned that the essence of the teachings transcended time and echoed the eternal truths that bound all living beings. As the seasons changed and years passed, Mei grew in wisdom, embodying the teachings of the whispering leaves. He became a beacon of light in the monastery, sharing the timeless lessons with fellow monks and villagers who sought solace and guidance. One day, as Master Jia approached the end of his physical journey, Mei sat with him under the Bodhi tree. The leaves whispered softly, carrying a profound message, the cycle of life and death, and the continuity of wisdom through the ages. With a serene smile, Master Jia passed away, leaving behind a legacy that transcended time. Mei, now a wise monk himself, continued the tradition, guiding new disciples under the sacred Bodhi tree, where the whispering leaves carried the eternal teachings of peace, compassion, and the interconnectedness of all things. And so, the monk's journey through time became a testament to the enduring power of wisdom and the profound impact one individual, attuned to the whispers of the universe, could have on the world.
In a distant village nestled between towering mountains and lush valleys, there lived a revered monk named Master Kavi. The village, once serene, faced unforeseen challenges as a fierce storm threatened to destroy their crops, leaving the people in despair. Master Kavi, known for his unwavering inner strength and profound teachings, decided to embark on a journey to the peak of the tallest mountain. The villagers, desperate for a solution, followed him in hope and anticipation. Upon reaching the mountain's summit, Master Kavi stood before a tranquil lake surrounded by vibrant lotus flowers. He explained that the lotus, born in the muddiest waters, rises above the surface to bloom in pristine beauty, a symbol of purity and resilience. As the storm clouds gathered and thunder echoed through the mountains, Master Kavi asked the villagers to join him in meditation. Together, they closed their eyes and focused on their breath, seeking the calm within the storm. As the storm raged on, Master Kavi's calm presence and the villagers' collective focus created a serene energy that seemed to repel the chaos. The lotus flowers, despite the tempest, remained untouched, their petals unblemished by the rain and wind. When the storm eventually subsided, the villagers opened their eyes to find the lotus flowers still standing tall and unharmed. Master Kavi smiled, imparting a lesson on the power of inner strength and resilience in the face of life's storms. The villagers returned to their homes inspired by the monk's teachings. They began cultivating their inner strength, fostering a sense of resilience that would sustain them through challenges. The village, once on the brink of despair, flourished as the people learned to navigate the storms of life with a calm and steadfast spirit. Master Kavi's tale spread far and wide, becoming a beacon of hope for those facing adversity. The lotus and the storm became a symbol of the indomitable human spirit, a reminder that even in the midst of life's challenges, one can find inner peace and emerge unscathed, much like the resilient lotus in the face of a raging storm.
In the heart of a mystical bamboo grove, surrounded by emerald stalks that whispered in the wind, lived a monk named Brother Chin. The bamboo grove, known for its harmonious melodies as the wind played through its branches, was said to hold the key to true inner harmony. Brother Chin, a devotee of simplicity and balance, spent his days meditating amidst the swaying bamboo. One day, a troubled young musician named Lin approached him, seeking guidance to find peace within the chaotic symphony of his life. Empathizing with Lin's struggle, Brother Chin invited him to spend time in the bamboo grove. Together, they sat in quiet contemplation, listening to the soothing whispers of the bamboo leaves. Brother Chin explained that the key to inner harmony was to embrace life's rhythms with a heart open to both the gentle breezes and the fierce gusts. Inspired by the monk's wisdom, Lin began to observe the bamboo closely. He noticed that, unlike a rigid tree resisting the wind, the bamboos swayed gracefully, adapting to the changing melodies of the breeze. Lin realized that true strength lay in flexibility and acceptance, much like the bamboo in the grove. As the days passed, Brother Chin and Lin embarked on a journey to create a symphony that mirrored the harmony of the bamboo grove. Lin composed music that echoed the resilience and adaptability of the bamboo, and Brother Chin provided the spiritual guidance to infuse the melody with a deeper sense of peace. Their collaboration resulted in a mesmerizing composition that resonated with the villagers. The music, known as the Song of the Bamboo Grove, became a source of inspiration for those navigating the complexities of life. Lin, transformed by the experience, went on to share the wisdom he gained from Brother Chin and the bamboo grove. The melody of the bamboo echoed in the hearts of many, teaching them to embrace life's ebb and flow with grace and resilience. Brother Chin continued his meditations in the bamboo grove, becoming a sage whose teachings transcended time. The grove, now revered as a sacred sanctuary, whispered its timeless wisdom to all who sought inner harmony amidst the melodies of life. And so, the Song of the Bamboo Grove lived on, a symphony of harmony that echoed through the hearts of those willing to listen.
In a coastal village where rugged cliffs met the tumultuous sea, a humble monk named Master Lien resided in a small monastery. The villagers, reliant on the sea for their livelihood, faced perilous storms and treacherous waves. Master Lien, known for his benevolence, became the lighthouse keeper of both the physical and metaphorical guiding light for the community. One stormy night, as the tempest roared and waves crashed against the cliffs, the village lighthouse was in danger of being extinguished. Master Lien, with unwavering determination, climbed the winding stairs to reach the beacon. Guided by the flickering light, he discovered that the lighthouse flame was flickering weakly, its fuel nearly depleted. Realizing the urgency, Master Lien hurriedly gathered the villagers to assist. Together, they scoured the village for any available resources to keep the lighthouse ablaze. In their collective effort, they found driftwood, lantern oil, and even the essence of compassion that fueled the lighthouse flame. As the villagers worked tirelessly to replenish the light, Master Lien gathered them and shared a parable of the lighthouse and its significance. He explained that, just like the physical beacon that guided ships through stormy seas, each person held the power to be a guiding light for others in times of darkness. The storm outside mirrored the challenges faced by the villagers. Master Lien encouraged them to kindle the inner flame of compassion, resilience, and unity. He emphasized that by supporting one another, they could weather any storm that life brought their way. As the night wore on, the villagers, inspired by Master Lien's words, not only replenished the lighthouse fuel but also forged a deeper sense of community. The storm gradually subsided, and the sea calmed. The lighthouse flame burned brightly, its light reaching far into the darkness, offering hope to sailors and villagers alike. Master Lien's legacy endured in the hearts of the villagers. They became beacons of compassion, helping one another navigate life's challenges. The lighthouse, both physical and metaphorical, stood as a testament to the resilience of the human spirit and the enduring power of community. And so, in that coastal village, the echoes of Master Lien's teachings continued to guide generations, reminding them that in the darkest of nights, the collective light of compassion and unity could illuminate the way forward.
In a quiet village surrounded by rolling hills and meandering streams, there lived a monk named Sister May who was renowned for her skill in weaving intricate tapestries. Sister May's creations were not merely beautiful, they were said to convey the interconnectedness of all living things. One day, a curious young artist named Kai sought Sister May's guidance. Kai, feeling lost and overwhelmed by the complexities of life, yearned to understand the delicate art of weaving both threads and moments into a meaningful tapestry. Sister May, sensing Kai's inner turmoil, welcomed her into the tranquil weaving room of the monastery. Walls adorned with vibrant tapestries told stories of joy, sorrow, and the ever-changing dance of life. Sister May handed Kai a simple loom and a handful of threads, each representing a different aspect of existence. As Kai began to weave, Sister May shared the wisdom that each thread represented a unique experience, some bright and colorful, others dark and challenging. The key, she explained, was not to resist the darker threads but to weave them harmoniously into the fabric of life. Together, they wove stories of love, loss, growth, and resilience. Sister May emphasized that life, like a tapestry, was a mosaic of contrasting experiences, and each thread contributed to the richness of the whole. In the midst of their weaving, a storm brewed outside, its thunder echoing the trials and tribulations of life. Sister May encouraged Kai to incorporate the stormy threads into the tapestry, showing that even challenges could be woven into the fabric of existence with grace and acceptance. As they continued, the storm outside gradually subsided, leaving behind a refreshed world. Kai marveled at the tapestry she had created, a reflection of her journey, woven with threads of both chaos and serenity. Sister May smiled, imparting the final lesson. Life is an ever-unfolding tapestry. Embrace each thread, for it contributes to the beauty of the whole. The art lies not only in the creation but in the acceptance of every moment, both light and shadow. Kai left the monastery with a newfound understanding, carrying the woven tapestry of her experiences as a reminder that life's intricate patterns, like Sister May's tapestries, were meant to be embraced in their entirety. And so, the village weaver's tapestry became a cherished symbol, inspiring all who beheld it to weave the threads of their lives with intention, acceptance, and a heart open to the beauty of the ever-unfolding journey.
In a serene monastery nestled at the edge of a peaceful valley, lived a monk named Brother Tanaka. The monastery was adorned with a mystical garden known as the Garden of Tranquil Blossoms, a haven where the beauty of nature intertwined with the teachings of inner peace. One day, a troubled traveler named Elena sought refuge in the monastery. Her heart weighed heavy with the burdens of the outside world, and she longed for solace. Brother Tanaka, sensing her inner turmoil, welcomed her and guided her to the Garden of Tranquil Blossoms. As they strolled through the garden, vibrant flowers bloomed in a harmonious dance, their fragrances mingling with the gentle rustling of leaves. Brother Tanaka explained that the garden mirrored the journey to inner peace, a journey of cultivating the mind like a garden and tending to the seeds of positive thoughts. Elena, intrigued, expressed her doubts about finding peace in the midst of life's challenges. Brother Tanaka, with a gentle smile, handed her a small pouch of seeds and a gardening tool, encouraging her to plant the seeds of peace within her own heart. Under Brother Tanaka's guidance, Elena began to cultivate her inner garden. She watered it with mindfulness, removed the weeds of negativity, and nurtured the seeds of compassion and gratitude. As she tended to her inner garden, the outside world seemed to transform, becoming a reflection of the peace she was cultivating within. One day, as Elena sat in quiet contemplation, a radiant blossom emerged in her inner garden, a symbol of the peace that had taken root within her. Brother Tanaka congratulated her, explaining that the Garden of Tranquil Blossoms was not just a physical space but a metaphor for the beauty that could bloom within each person. Elena, transformed by the lessons of the garden, decided to share her newfound peace with the world. She left the monastery, carrying the seeds of tranquility in her heart, and spread the teachings of inner peace wherever she went. The legend of the Garden of Tranquil Blossoms and Elena's journey became a source of inspiration for travelers seeking solace. The monastery continued to welcome those in need, teaching them to cultivate their inner gardens and discover the blossoms of peace that awaited within. And so, the Garden of Tranquil Blossoms remained a timeless sanctuary, a living testament to the transformative power of cultivating inner peace in the heart's fertile soil.
In a secluded monastery, perched on the edge of a flowing river, lived a venerable monk named Master Wu. The monastery's courtyard was adorned with a peculiar stone, polished smooth by years of being caressed by the river's gentle currents. Legend had it that the stone held the secret to mastering the art of letting go. One day, a troubled scholar named Mei approached Master Wu, burdened by the weight of unfulfilled desires and unresolved conflicts. Master Wu, sensing Mei's inner turmoil, invited her to join him by the river and explore the wisdom of the ancient stone. The stone, weathered and worn, stood as a silent witness to the river's ceaseless flow. Master Wu handed Mei a small pebble and instructed her to hold onto it tightly. As she did, he spoke of the river's wisdom, a constant reminder that life, like the flowing water, was in a perpetual state of change. With a gentle smile, Master Wu asked Mei to release the pebble into the river. Mei hesitated, reluctant to let go of the familiar weight in her hand. Master Wu encouraged her, explaining that just as the river embraced the pebble without resistance, so too could Mei learn to release the burdens she carried. Reluctantly, Mei released the pebble into the river. She watched as it was carried away by the gentle current, disappearing into the flow. Master Wu spoke softly. The river does not resist the stones in its path. It embraces them and continues its journey. Likewise, to find peace, one must learn the art of letting go. As Mei absorbed the lesson, Master Wu shared stories of his own struggles and the liberation he found through embracing the river's wisdom. Mei, inspired by his teachings, began to reflect on her own attachments and the freedom that could come from releasing them. Days turned into weeks, and Mei spent time by the river, practicing the art of letting go. Slowly but surely, she felt a sense of lightness and peace washing over her, much like the river that carried away the pebble. With newfound clarity, Mei thanked Master Wu for the profound lesson. She left the monastery, carrying the wisdom of the stone and the river with her. Mei's journey became a testament to the transformative power of letting go and flowing with the currents of life, just like the ancient stone in the monastery courtyard and the ever-flowing river that whispered the secrets of inner peace.
In a mountainous village surrounded by mist-covered peaks, there lived a monk named Brother Hero. The monastery where he resided was adorned with a mystical mirror known as the Mirror of Compassion. Legend had it that this mirror had the power to reflect the true essence of one's heart and reveal the interconnectedness of all beings. One day, a skeptical traveler named Mei visited the monastery, doubting the mirror's magical properties. Brother Hero welcomed Mei and invited her to gaze into the Mirror of Compassion. As Mei looked into the mirror, she saw not only her own reflection but also glimpses of the joys and sorrows of people she had encountered on her journey. Intrigued by the experience, Mei questioned Brother Hero about the mirror's significance. The monk explained that the mirror revealed the interconnected web of human experiences, fostering empathy and compassion for others. To illustrate the lesson, Brother Hero shared his own story of transformation. He described a time when he struggled with bitterness and resentment, isolating himself from the world. It was only when he gazed into the mirror of compassion and saw the reflections of others' struggles that he began to understand the true nature of empathy. Inspired by Brother Hero's tale, Mei decided to embark on a journey of self-discovery and compassion. She visited distant villages, listened to people's stories, and shared her own. With each encounter, Mei felt the mirror within her heart reflecting the shared human experience, breaking down the walls of isolation. Upon Mei's return to the monastery, she thanked Brother Hero for the profound lesson the mirror of compassion had bestowed upon her. The once skeptical traveler had now become a beacon of empathy, radiating compassion wherever she went. The legend of the Mirror of Compassion and Mei's transformative journey spread far and wide, reaching people in need of solace and understanding. The monastery became a sanctuary for those seeking to reflect on the interconnectedness of all hearts, fostering a community bound together by the universal threads of empathy and compassion. And so, the Mirror of Compassion continued to inspire generations, reflecting the shared humanity that unites us all.
High in the mist-shrouded mountains, where ancient pines whispered their timeless secrets, a monastery stood. Within its hallowed halls lived a monk named Masterly, revered for his deep wisdom and the ethereal glow that seemed to emanate from within him. Legend had it that Masterly possessed a mystical lantern, known as the Lantern of Inner Light, which could illuminate the darkest corners of the soul. One day, a weary traveler named Jean sought refuge at the monastery. Haunted by shadows of the past and uncertainties of the future, Jean yearned for guidance. Masterly, sensing Jin's inner struggle, beckoned him to the meditation chamber, where the Lantern of Inner Light stood. Masterly handed Jean a small lantern and invited him to kindle its flame. As Jean did, the room filled with a warm, golden glow, and masterly spoke of the transformative power of cultivating inner light amid life's challenges. In the days that followed, Masterly guided Jean through meditation and introspection. Together, they explored the caverns of Jin's heart, confronting the shadows that lingered there. The lantern of inner light, held in Jin's hands, became a metaphor for the radiant strength that lay dormant within him. As Jean delved into his own inner landscape, he discovered the capacity to illuminate the darkest corners of his soul. The lantern's flame mirrored the resilience and clarity that could be found through introspection and self-compassion. With newfound insight, Jean set out on a journey to share the teachings of the lantern of inner light with those who walked in shadows. He became a beacon of hope, helping others kindle their inner flames and navigate the intricate passages of life with newfound clarity and purpose. The legend of Master Li's lantern of inner light spread far and wide, attracting seekers from distant lands. The monastery, once a hidden sanctuary, became a pilgrimage site for those in search of illumination. And so, the lantern of inner light continued to guide countless souls, lighting the way to self-discovery, resilience, and the enduring flame within.
In a monastery perched on a cliff overlooking a vast expanse of ocean, lived a monk named Master Jean. The monastery was known for its breathtaking views and the constant presence of the whispering wind that swept through the mountain peaks. Legend held that the wind carried with it the wisdom of the ages, and those who listened closely could glean profound insights. One day, a troubled artist named May sought solace at the monastery. Struggling with the weight of expectations and creative blockages, May yearned for inspiration. Master Jean, perceptive to May's inner turmoil, led her to a secluded cliff where the wind's whispers were said to be most profound. With a gentle smile, Master Jean handed May a small kite crafted from delicate paper. He encouraged her to release it into the wind and let it soar freely. As the kite danced in the breeze, Master Jean spoke of the importance of letting go, of expectations, fears, and the need for control. May, intrigued by the lesson, released the kite into the wind. As it soared higher and higher, she felt a sense of liberation, as if the burdens weighing her down were lifted with each gust of the whispering wind. Master Jean guided May in a meditation, encouraging her to embrace the present moment and let go of attachments to outcomes. As May closed her eyes, she felt the gentle caress of the wind, carrying away the worries that had entangled her creative spirit. In the days that followed, May immersed herself in her art with newfound freedom. She allowed the whispering wind to guide her brush, embracing the spontaneity and flow of inspiration. The monastery walls soon adorned with May's vibrant creations, a testament to the transformative power of letting go. As May departed from the monastery, she thanked Master Jean for the invaluable lesson. The legend of the whispering wind and May's journey spread far and wide, inspiring artists and seekers alike to release the tethered kites of their souls into the boundless sky of possibilities. And so, the monastery on the cliff continued to be a sanctuary for those seeking to hear the whispers of the wind, a timeless reminder that in letting go, one could find the freedom to soar to new heights, carried by the gentle currents of life. Deep in a valley embraced by rolling hills and ancient forests, there stood a monastery led by a monk named Sister May. The monastery was known not only for its profound teachings but also for the mesmerizing dance of fireflies that illuminated the night skies. Legend had it that the fireflies held the secret to unity and interconnectedness. Sister May, a beacon of wisdom and compassion, often guided her disciples to observe the dance of the fireflies to understand the profound lesson they carried. One evening, a young monk named Kian approached Sister May with a heavy heart. The village nearby was plagued by division and discord, and Kian sought guidance on how to bring unity to his community. Sister May, understanding the power of visual metaphors, led Kian to a tranquil clearing where fireflies twirled in harmonious patterns. She handed Kian a jar and asked him to capture a firefly without harming it. After several attempts, Kian realized that the delicate creatures were most beautiful when allowed to dance freely. Sister May smiled and spoke of the unity found in diversity. The fireflies, each unique in their glow, came together to create a breathtaking spectacle. She explained that like the fireflies, individuals in a community could shine brightest when allowed to express their uniqueness while contributing to the collective harmony. Emboldened by this lesson, Qian returned to the village and shared the wisdom of the fireflies. He encouraged the villagers to appreciate each other's distinct qualities and contributions, fostering an atmosphere of acceptance and collaboration. As the villagers embraced the metaphor of the fireflies, the once divided community began to transform. Shared celebrations and collaborative projects became the norm, and the village prospered with newfound unity. Sister May's monastery became a symbol of harmony, attracting seekers from distant lands who wished to witness the dance of the fireflies and learn the art of unity. The legend of Sister May's teachings, carried by the gentle glow of fireflies, echoed through the valleys, inspiring communities far and wide to embrace the dance of diversity and unity.
Once upon a time, in a small village in the mountains, there lived an old monk named Sengai. He was known far and wide for his wisdom and compassion. Sengai had spent many years traveling and learning the ways of the world, and he often shared his insights with the villagers. One day, a traveler came to the village. He was tired and weary, having journeyed far. The traveler had heard of Sengai's wisdom and sought his counsel. He found Sengai sitting under a large tree, meditating. The traveler approached and asked, "Wise monk, I have been searching for a precious stone that can turn any metal into gold and grant eternal youth. Do you know where I can find it?" Sengai opened his eyes and smiled. He told the traveler to rest for the night, and that he would have an answer in the morning. That night, Sengai journeyed deep into the forest. By the light of the moon, he found a shimmering stone by a stream. It was the most beautiful stone the monk had ever seen, glowing with an inner light. The next morning, Sengai handed the stone to the traveler. "Here is the precious stone you seek," he said. The traveler was overjoyed. He couldn't believe his luck and thanked Sengai profusely. He left the village, dreaming of wealth and eternal youth. A year passed, and the traveler returned to the village. He sought out Sengai and returned the stone to him. "Why do you return this precious gift?" asked Sengai. The traveler replied, "This year, with the stone in my possession, I realized that I was always worried about losing it or someone stealing it. I was consumed by the desire for wealth and youth, and I forgot to live my life. I now understand that the true treasure is not this stone, but the lessons we learn on our journey. I seek your wisdom to learn how to find contentment and peace." Sengai smiled and said, "Contentment and peace come from within. They cannot be found in external objects, no matter how precious they may be. The pursuit of material wealth and eternal youth can lead to endless desire and suffering. True happiness lies in understanding and accepting the impermanence of all things, living in the moment, and practicing kindness and compassion towards all beings." From then on, the traveler stayed in the village, learning from Sengai. He found joy in simple things and helped others, realizing that this was the true path to happiness and peace. The story teaches the importance of inner peace and contentment over material desires. True happiness and fulfillment come from within, through understanding, acceptance, and compassion.
In a quaint village nestled between rolling hills and a meandering river, there lived a young painter named Liang. He was known throughout the land for his breathtaking paintings that captured the essence of nature's beauty. Liang, however, was never satisfied. He yearned to create a masterpiece that would perfectly embody the beauty of the world, a painting that would remain timeless and unchanging, just like the truths he sought in his own life. One day, an old monk named Zhen visited Liang. Zhen was known for his deep understanding of the Buddhist teachings and the transient nature of life. Liang shared his ambition with Zhen, expressing his frustration at how the seasons change, altering the landscapes he wished to immortalize in his art. Zhen listened patiently and then suggested that Liang accompany him on a journey through the countryside. As they traveled, Zhen pointed out the beauty in the impermanence of nature, the way the blossoms of spring gave way to the lush greens of summer, which then turned into the fiery palette of autumn, and finally, the serene whiteness of winter. Zhen shared his wisdom: observe how each season has its charm, its own colors, and its own mood. They are all different, yet each one is beautiful in its own way. The true beauty of nature lies in its constant change, its impermanence. Inspired by Zhen's words, Liang began to paint not just one, but a series of paintings, each capturing the unique beauty of a season. He realized that trying to capture an unchanging image of a constantly changing world was an impossible task. Instead, he embraced the impermanence and the continual cycle of change. When the paintings were displayed, people came from far and wide to see Liang's work. They were amazed at how each painting told a different story, reflecting the transient beauty of the world. Liang thanked Chen for his wisdom. He had learned to appreciate the impermanent nature of the world and found peace and satisfaction in capturing the fleeting moments of beauty in his art. The story illustrates the concept of impermanence and the beauty of embracing change. Just like the seasons, life is constantly changing, and there is beauty in every stage. True peace and fulfillment come from accepting and appreciating the impermanent nature of all things.
In a distant village surrounded by lush fields and forests, there lived a wise old farmer named Dao. He was respected by all for his hard work, humility, and wisdom. One night, Dao had a vivid dream. In his dream, a voice told him that there was a treasure hidden under a large boulder in his field. Excited by this revelation, Dao woke up early the next morning and went to the field. He found the boulder and with great effort he moved it. However, there was no treasure to be found. Disappointed, Dao returned home. That evening, a terrible storm hit the village. The next morning, Dao went to his field and saw that where the boulder had been, now there was a natural spring of fresh water, which had been uncovered by the storm. The villagers were amazed. They had been facing a drought, and this new source of water was a blessing. They thanked Dao for uncovering it. The water from the spring was pure and refreshing, and it ensured that the village had enough water even in the driest seasons. As time passed, the spring became a gathering place for the villagers. It was not only a source of water but also of unity and joy for the community. Dao realized that the real treasure was not gold or jewels, but the water that brought life and prosperity to his village. He understood that the voice in his dream was a metaphor for looking beyond the obvious, for the true treasures in life are often hidden beneath the surface. This story teaches that sometimes, the greatest treasures in life are not material possessions but the unexpected blessings and resources that can bring communities together and improve lives. It highlights the value of hard work, perseverance, and the wisdom to see beyond the obvious.
In a remote village in the mountains, there was a monastery renowned for its learning and spirituality. The head of this monastery was an old, revered monk named Master Lao. Master Lao was unique because he never spoke a word. Yet, he was considered the wisest person in the region. A young man named Chen, eager to learn the secrets of life, traveled to the monastery to become a disciple of Master Lao. When he arrived, he was surprised to find that the master would not speak. All instructions were given through actions or written notes. Chen spent days, then weeks, then months with Master Lao, growing increasingly frustrated by the silence. He expected profound verbal teachings and philosophical discussions but found none. One day, in his frustration, Chen confronted Master Lao, demanding to know why he wouldn't speak. Master Lao simply smiled and handed Chen a brush and a piece of paper. He gestured for Chen to write down his thoughts. As Chen began to write, he found himself expressing not only his frustrations but also his observations, his learnings, his feelings, and his realizations. The more he wrote, the more he understood the wisdom in the silence. He realized that in the absence of words, he had learned to observe deeply, think profoundly, and understand the subtleties of the environment and his own mind. Months turned into years, and Chen became a wise monk, much like Master Lao. He understood that wisdom and knowledge were not always found in words, but often in silence, in observation, and in self-reflection. When Chen finally left the monastery to return to his village, he carried with him the invaluable lessons of the silent teacher. He had learned the power of patience, the depth of silent observation, and the beauty of discovering wisdom within oneself. The story illustrates that wisdom and understanding often come not from external teachings, but from introspection, observation, and experiencing life in its purest form. Silence can be a powerful teacher, encouraging deep thought and self-discovery.
In the heart of a dense forest, atop a towering mountain, lived a hermit known as Ming. Ming was once a wealthy merchant, but he had left his life of luxury behind to seek enlightenment and live in harmony with nature. In the nearest village at the foot of the mountain, there was a young boy named Li Wei. Li Wei had heard tales of the wise hermit, and driven by curiosity and his own quest for understanding, decided to visit Ming. After a strenuous journey up the mountain, Li Wei found Ming in a small hut surrounded by a beautiful garden. The hermit welcomed Li Wei and offered him tea. Li Wei, eager to gain wisdom, asked Ming, "What is the secret to a happy and fulfilling life?" Ming smiled and led Li Wei to his garden. He handed him a shovel and pointed to a patch of hard, unyielding soil. "Help me prepare this land for planting," he said. Confused but willing, Li Wei began to dig. The soil was tough, and the work was exhausting. Hours passed, and Li Wei's hands were blistered, his body ached, but the patch was finally prepared. Ming then gave Li Wei some seeds and showed him how to plant them. In the days that followed, Li Wei visited Ming daily to tend to the garden. He watered the seeds, removed the weeds, and took care of the growing plants. As the days turned into weeks, Li Wei began to understand. He found joy in the simple acts of tending to the garden, in the beauty of the plants growing, and in the peace and tranquility of the mountain. When the garden was in full bloom, Ming asked Li Wei again, "What is the secret to a happy and fulfilling life?" Li Wei smiled, realizing the lesson he had learned. Happiness comes from nurturing and caring for the world around us. It comes from hard work, patience, and the simple joys of seeing the fruits of our labor. Ming nodded in approval. Li Wei thanked him for the lesson and returned to his village, where he applied the teachings to his everyday life, finding happiness and fulfillment in the care he gave to his family, his work, and his community. The story teaches that happiness and fulfillment are often found in the care and effort we put into our work and relationships. Joy comes not from seeking material wealth or instant gratification, but from the patient nurturing of the world around us and the appreciation of simple, natural beauty.
In a small, picturesque village lived an artist named Yu Yan. She was known for her extraordinary paintings that vividly captured the essence of life. However, Yu Yan always felt that something was missing in her art. She yearned to create something truly unique, something that would set her apart and bring her ultimate fulfillment. One night, Yu Yan had a dream where an old monk appeared to her and spoke of an invisible ink that could be seen only by those who truly understood and appreciated the deeper meaning of art. Excited by this mystical vision, Yu Yan set out on a quest to find this invisible ink. Her journey took her far and wide, through ancient forests, over high mountains, and across vast deserts. She met many sages and learned various philosophies and artistic techniques, but the invisible ink remained elusive. Years passed, and Yu Yan grew old. Eventually, she returned to her village, weary and disillusioned. Feeling defeated, she decided to paint one last time, using clear water on blank canvases, as a symbolic gesture of her failed quest. To her surprise, when she displayed these blank canvases in her gallery, they attracted great attention. People from far and wide came to see her invisible paintings. Each viewer saw something different, something deeply personal and meaningful in the blank canvases. Some saw landscapes of their childhood, others saw faces of loved ones, and some even saw abstract representations of their innermost thoughts and feelings. Yu Yan realized that the invisible ink was not a physical substance but the power of imagination and perception. Her art had become a mirror for the viewers' souls, reflecting their own experiences, dreams, and emotions. In her quest for something extraordinary, Yu Yan discovered that true art lies in evoking emotions and unlocking the boundless imagination of the mind. She had created her most profound work, not through vivid colors or intricate designs, but through the invisible strokes of empathy and connection. The story illustrates that sometimes the most profound and impactful art or experiences are those that are not explicitly presented but are instead created through the interaction of the observer's mind and emotions. True beauty and understanding lie in what we feel and perceive, not just in what we see.
In a land surrounded by mountains and forests, there flowed a river known as the Whispering Stream. This river was said to have the ability to speak to those who listened carefully. The villagers nearby often spoke of its mysterious power, but few had ever heard it. A young girl named Hannah, curious and adventurous, decided to discover the truth behind these tales. She believed that the river could grant wisdom to those who understood its language. Hannah visited the river every day, sitting quietly by its banks, listening to the sounds of the water flowing over rocks and pebbles. Days turned into weeks, and weeks into months, but she heard nothing more than the usual sounds of a river. One day, an old woman from the village saw Hannah by the river and asked her what she was doing. Hannah shared her desire to hear the river speak. The old woman smiled and said, "The river speaks in its own way, but not with words. Look around you and see what it is saying." Hannah began to observe the life around the river more closely. She saw how the river nurtured the land, giving life to the plants and animals. She saw how it changed course over time, adapting to the landscape, sometimes calm and sometimes wild, but always moving forward. As the seasons changed, Hannah noticed the river's different moods: playful in the spring, mighty in the rainy season, serene in autumn, and quiet in winter. She realized that the river spoke through its actions and the life it supported. The river had been speaking to her all along, teaching her about resilience, change, and the flow of life. Hannah understood that wisdom didn't always come in words. Sometimes, it was in the silent language of nature. Inspired by her experience, Hannah shared the lessons she learned from the whispering stream with her village, helping others to see the beauty and wisdom in the natural world around them.
In a realm where elemental forces danced in harmony, there existed the Elemental Symphony, a mystical convergence where elemental maestro Zephyra conducted the cosmic orchestra of nature. At the heart of this elemental sanctum, Zephyra stood with eyes that flickered like flames, orchestrating the symphony of earth, air, fire, and water. One breezy evening, a wanderer named Elementus entered the elemental symphony, drawn by the harmonious melodies that echoed through the natural amphitheater. Elementus, captivated by the dance of elemental forces, sought the guidance of Zephyra. Touched by Elementus's reverence for the cosmic harmony, Zephyra decided to reveal the secrets of the elemental symphony. Zephyra explained that the elemental symphony was where the maestro could conduct the symphony of elements, each note resonating with the essence of earth, air, fire, and water. To become attuned to this elemental symphony, one needed to embrace the spirit of each element, traverse the elemental pathways, and become a harmonizer of natural rhythms. Eager to experience the magic, Elementus stepped into the elemental nexus, a central space where elemental energies converged. Zephyra, with a sweeping gesture, invoked the elemental crescendo. As elemental forces harmonized, Elementus witnessed scenes of fiery tempests, serene waters, lush landscapes, and gusts of wind, each note telling a story of elemental balance. During this elemental crescendo, Elementus realized that each elemental force held the essence of natural narratives, a symphony of interconnected elements shaping the dance of life. The elemental symphony became a realm where wanderers could embrace the elemental melodies, contribute their own notes to the cosmic composition, and collectively celebrate the beauty of the natural world. Inspired by the elemental crescendo, Elementus expressed a desire to contribute their own elemental notes to the elemental symphony. Zephyra, recognizing Elementus's affinity for natural harmony, bestowed upon them the elemental baton, a magical baton that could conduct the elemental energies with precision. Elementus, now an elemental harmonist, added their elemental notes to the elemental symphony. The elemental sanctuary continued to be a haven where wanderers could revel in the symphony of nature, contribute to the cosmic composition, and collectively weave the narratives of elemental balance. Moral: this story conveys the magic of nature, the interconnectedness of elemental forces, and the transformative power of contributing one's elemental notes to the elemental symphony. It encourages individuals to attune themselves to the natural rhythms, embrace the beauty of elemental harmony, and become harmonists who weave their own melodies into the eternal symphony of elements.
In a realm where time unfolded like an intricately woven tapestry, there existed the Timekeeper's Atelier, a celestial workshop where temporal artisan Chronica crafted the threads of destiny. At the heart of this temporal sanctuary, Chronica stood with eyes that shimmered like the hourglass sands, delicately weaving the fabric of time. One timeless night, a seeker named Aeon entered the Timekeeper's Atelier, drawn by the allure of the cosmic threads that intertwined in celestial dance. Aeon, mesmerized by the artistry of temporal weaving, sought the guidance of Chronica. Touched by Aeon's curiosity for the threads of fate, Chronica decided to reveal the secrets of the Timekeeper's tapestry. Chronica explained that the Timekeeper's atelier was where the artisan could craft the threads of destiny, each strand holding the stories of lives intertwined. To become a weaver of destiny, one needed to attune their spirit to the rhythms of time, traverse the celestial loom, and become an architect of the temporal narrative. Eager to experience the magic, Aeon approached the loom of eternity, a cosmic loom where threads of destiny shimmered with the hues of moments past, present, and future. Chronica, with a graceful motion, invoked the temporal sonata. As the threads interwove, Aeon witnessed scenes of joy, sorrow, triumph, and rebirth, each strand telling a story of the interconnected tapestry. During this temporal sonata, Aeon realized that each thread held the essence of life's journey, a symphony of experiences that shaped the grand design of existence. The Timekeeper's atelier became a realm where seekers could embrace the cosmic threads, contribute their own stories to the celestial loom, and collectively celebrate the beauty of the temporal narrative. Inspired by the temporal sonata, Aeon expressed a desire to contribute their own threads to the Timekeeper's tapestry. Chronica, recognizing Aeon's connection to the cosmic rhythms, bestowed upon them the tapestry needle, a magical needle that could weave threads with precision and purpose. Aeon, now a destiny artisan, added their threads to the Timekeeper's tapestry. The celestial atelier continued to be a haven where seekers could marvel at the intricacies of destiny, contribute to the cosmic narrative, and collectively weave the stories that adorn the timeless fabric of existence. Moral: this story conveys the magic of destiny, the interconnectedness of life's threads, and the transformative power of contributing one's stories to the Timekeeper's tapestry. It encourages individuals to embrace the journey of life, attune themselves to the cosmic rhythms, and become artisans who weave their own narratives into the eternal tapestry of existence.
In a realm where dreams took flight on ethereal wings, there existed the Dreamweaver's Haven, an otherworldly sanctuary where dream artisan Somnia wove the threads of nocturnal fantasies. At the heart of this dreamlike atelier, Somnia stood with eyes that glimmered like starlight, crafting the tapestry of dreams. One moonlit night, a wanderer named Reverie entered the Dreamweaver's Haven, captivated by the enchantment that danced in the realms of sleep. Reverie, entranced by the artistry of dream weaving, sought the guidance of Somnia. Touched by Reverie's appreciation for the magic of dreams, Somnia decided to reveal the secrets of the Dreamweaver's reverie. Somnia explained that the Dreamweaver's Haven was where the artisan could shape the threads of dreams, each strand carrying the hues of imagination and emotion. To become a dreamweaver, one needed to attune their spirit to the whispers of slumber, traverse the celestial dream paths, and become a sculptor of the nocturnal canvas. Eager to experience the magic, Reverie stepped into the dreamer's embrace, a cosmic cocoon where dreams manifested in kaleidoscopic splendor. Somnia, with a graceful dance, invoked the Reverie Waltz. As dreams took form, Reverie witnessed scenes of surreal landscapes, fantastical creatures, and ethereal adventures, each thread telling a story of the boundless realms of sleep. During this Reverie Waltz, Reverie realized that each dream held the essence of untold possibilities, a symphony of wishes, fears, and aspirations that unfolded in the realm of slumber. The Dreamweaver's Haven became a realm where wanderers could embrace the beauty of dreams, contribute their own visions to the celestial canvas, and collectively celebrate the wonders of the nocturnal reverie. Inspired by the Reverie Waltz, Reverie expressed a desire to contribute their own dreams to the Dreamweaver's reverie. Somnia, recognizing Reverie's connection to the realms of sleep, bestowed upon them the Dreamer's Quill, a magical quill that could imbue dreams with the essence of imagination. Reverie, now a dream artisan, added their dreams to the Dreamweaver's reverie. The dreamlike sanctuary continued to be a haven where wanderers could immerse themselves in the beauty of nocturnal fantasies, contribute to the celestial tapestry, and collectively weave the stories that unfolded in the boundless realms of dreams. Moral: this story conveys the magic of dreams, the interconnectedness of nocturnal fantasies, and the transformative power of contributing one's visions to the Dreamweaver's reverie. It encourages individuals to embrace the enchantment of sleep, explore the realms of imagination, and become artisans who weave their own dreams into the celestial tapestry of the night.
In a mystical realm where melodies resonated with the energy of magic, there existed the harmonic sanctum, an enchanting sanctuary where melodic sorcerer Cadence harnessed the power of harmonies to weave spells of harmonic alchemy. At the heart of this melodic atelier, Cadence stood with eyes that glowed like musical notes, orchestrating the symphony of arcane melodies. One starlit evening, a seeker named Harmony entered the harmonic sanctum, drawn by the captivating tunes that echoed through the ethereal space. Harmony, entranced by the fusion of music and magic, sought the guidance of Cadence. Touched by Harmony's affinity for the mystical melodies, Cadence decided to reveal the secrets of harmonic alchemy. Cadence explained that the harmonic sanctum was where the sorcerer could blend melodies and magic, each note resonating with the essence of arcane energy. To become a practitioner of harmonic alchemy, one needed to attune their spirit to the harmonious frequencies, traverse the mystical sonatas, and become a conjurer of melodic enchantments. Eager to experience the magic, Harmony approached the resonant altar, a luminous altar where musical notes shimmered with the hues of enchantment. Cadence, with a flourish of the staff, invoked the arcane sonata. As melodies intertwined, Harmony witnessed scenes of shimmering illusions, spectral apparitions, and ethereal transformations, each note telling a story of the intertwined realms of music and magic. During this arcane sonata, Harmony realized that each melody held the essence of mystical narratives, a fusion of musical prowess and arcane secrets that unfolded in the harmonic symphony. The harmonic sanctum became a realm where seekers could embrace the convergence of melodies and magic, contribute their own notes to the mystical score, and collectively celebrate the wonders of harmonic alchemy. Inspired by the arcane sonata, Harmony expressed a desire to contribute their own melodies to the harmonic sanctum. Cadence, recognizing Harmony's connection to the realms of enchantment, bestowed upon them the harmonic wand, a magical wand that could channel melodies into potent spells. Harmony, now a melodic conjurer, added their melodies to the harmonic sanctum. The mystical atelier continued to be a haven where seekers could immerse themselves in the beauty of harmonic alchemy, contribute to the mystical score, and collectively weave the stories that resonated in the realms of music and magic. Moral: this story conveys the magic of music, the interconnectedness of harmonies and magic, and the transformative power of contributing one's melodies to the harmonic sanctum. It encourages individuals to embrace the enchantment of harmonious frequencies, explore the fusion of music and magic, and become sorcerers who weave their own spells in the symphony of harmonic alchemy.
In a realm where luminescent trails painted the celestial expanse, there existed the luminous nexus, a mystical convergence where radiant voyager Lumina navigated the pathways of starlight. At the heart of this astral sanctuary, Lumina stood with eyes that shimmered like distant galaxies, guiding the luminous odyssey through cosmic wonders. One night adorned with celestial splendor, a stargazer named Astral ventured into the luminous nexus, captivated by the cosmic tapestry that unfolded above. Astral, entranced by the allure of starlit pathways, sought the guidance of Lumina. Touched by Astral's reverence for the astral voyage, Lumina decided to reveal the secrets of the luminous odyssey. Lumina explained that the luminous nexus was where the voyager could traverse the pathways of starlight, each luminescent trail telling the story of distant realms. To become an adept of the luminous odyssey, one needed to attune their spirit to the constellation's whispers, traverse the astral archways, and become a wayfarer of celestial narratives. Eager to experience the magic, Astral approached the celestial arch, an ethereal gateway where starlight trails shimmered with the hues of cosmic adventures. Lumina, with a sweeping gesture, invoked the stellar sojourn. As starlight pathways unfolded, Astral witnessed scenes of nebulaic landscapes, comet-draped skies, and the dance of astral entities, each trail telling a story of the boundless luminous odyssey. During this stellar sojourn, Astral realized that each luminescent trail held the essence of cosmic narratives, a celestial journey through realms unknown and wonders untold. The luminous nexus became a realm where stargazers could embrace the beauty of astral pathways, contribute their own tales to the cosmic canvas, and collectively celebrate the wonders of the luminous odyssey. Inspired by the stellar sojourn, Astral expressed a desire to contribute their own starlit tales to the luminous nexus. Lumina, recognizing Astral's connection to the astral realms, bestowed upon them the Starlight Quill, a magical quill that could capture the essence of celestial adventures. Astral, now a celestial wayfarer, added their starlit tales to the luminous nexus. The Astral Sanctuary continued to be a haven where stargazers could marvel at the luminous odyssey, contribute to the celestial canvas, and collectively weave the stories that shimmered in the starlit tapestry. Moral: this story conveys the magic of the cosmos, the interconnectedness of starlit pathways, and the transformative power of contributing one's tales to the luminous nexus. It encourages individuals to gaze at the night sky with wonder, traverse the astral archways, and become wayfarers who weave their own celestial narratives into the eternal tapestry of the luminous odyssey.
In a mystical realm where nature held the secrets of ancient magic, there existed the Enchanted Grove, a sacred haven where sylvan guardian Elara nurtured the essence of the mystical flora. At the heart of this arboreal sanctuary, Elara stood with eyes that glowed like emerald leaves, weaving the harmony of magic and nature. One dawn adorned with the whispers of the breeze, a wanderer named Verdant entered the Enchanted Grove, drawn by the ethereal melodies that echoed through the verdant branches. Verdant, captivated by the enchantment of nature's magic, sought the guidance of Elara. Touched by Verdant's reverence for the mystical flora, Elara decided to reveal the secrets of the Enchanted Grove. Elara explained that the Enchanted Grove was where the guardian could commune with the spirits of nature, each leaf and petal resonating with the ancient magic. To become a steward of the enchanted flora, one needed to attune their spirit to the whispers of the wind, traverse the mystical glades, and become a caretaker of the arboreal symphony. Eager to experience the magic, Verdant stepped into the Whispering Glade, a sacred space where the flora shimmered with the hues of mystical energies. Elara, with a gentle gesture, invoked the Sylvan Serenade. As melodies intertwined with rustling leaves, Verdant witnessed scenes of blossoming wonders, luminous fauna, and the dance of magical creatures, each note telling a story of the interconnected realms of nature and magic. During this Sylvan Serenade, Verdant realized that each bloom held the essence of ancient narratives, a symphony of life, growth, and enchantment that unfolded in the heart of the Enchanted Grove. The arboreal sanctuary became a realm where wanderers could embrace the magic of nature, contribute their own tales to the mystical flora, and collectively celebrate the wonders of the Enchanted Grove. Inspired by the Sylvan Serenade, Verdant expressed a desire to contribute their own stories to the Enchanted Grove. Elara, recognizing Verdant's connection to the mystical flora, bestowed upon them the Verdant Bloom, a magical blossom that could channel the energies of nature. Verdant, now a nature steward, added their tales to the Enchanted Grove. The arboreal sanctuary continued to be a haven where wanderers could immerse themselves in the beauty of nature's magic, contribute to the mystical flora, and collectively weave the stories that resonated in the heart of the Enchanted Grove. Moral: this story conveys the magic of nature, the interconnectedness of mystical flora, and the transformative power of contributing one's tales to the Enchanted Grove. It encourages individuals to embrace the enchantment of the natural world, explore the mystical glades, and become stewards who weave their own narratives into the eternal symphony of the Enchanted Grove.
In a celestial realm where galaxies swirled like cosmic paint on an endless canvas, there existed the Astral Atelier, an ethereal workshop where celestial artisan Celestia crafted the constellations that adorned the cosmic tapestry. At the heart of this astral sanctuary, Celestia stood with eyes that sparkled like distant stars, shaping the wonders of the cosmos. One night ablaze with astral brilliance, a dreamer named Nebula entered the Astral Atelier, mesmerized by the celestial hues that adorned the night sky. Nebula, enchanted by the artistry of the stars, sought the guidance of Celestia. Touched by Nebula's admiration for the astral canvas, Celestia decided to reveal the secrets of the celestial artisan. Celestia explained that the Astral Atelier was where the artisan could paint the constellations, each star radiating with the essence of cosmic wonder. To become a celestial creator, one needed to attune their spirit to the whispers of the cosmos, traverse the astral realms, and become a weaver of stellar tales. Eager to experience the magic, Nebula approached the starlit easel, an otherworldly canvas where cosmic hues shimmered with the mysteries of the universe. Celestia, with a graceful stroke, invoked the stellar symphony. As constellations took form, Nebula witnessed scenes of celestial ballets, galactic landscapes, and the dance of astral entities, each stroke telling a story of the boundless cosmos. During this stellar symphony, Nebula realized that each constellation held the essence of cosmic narratives, a ballet of stars that unfolded in the vast expanse of the universe. The astral atelier became a realm where dreamers could embrace the beauty of cosmic creation, contribute their own tales to the astral canvas, and collectively celebrate the wonders of the celestial artisan. Inspired by the stellar symphony, Nebula expressed a desire to contribute their own celestial tales to the astral atelier. Celestia, recognizing Nebula's connection to the astral realms, bestowed upon them the Nebula Brush, a magical brush that could capture the cosmic energies with finesse. Nebula, now a stellar artisan, added their celestial tales to the astral atelier. The astral sanctuary continued to be a haven where dreamers could marvel at the celestial wonders, contribute to the cosmic canvas, and collectively weave the stories that sparkled in the stellar tapestry. Moral: this story conveys the magic of the cosmos, the interconnectedness of celestial tales, and the transformative power of contributing one's stories to the astral atelier. It encourages individuals to gaze at the night sky with wonder, traverse the astral realms, and become artisans who weave their own celestial narratives into the eternal tapestry of the universe.
In a tranquil realm where words waltz like gentle whispers on parchment, there existed the serene scriptorium, a serene abode where word scribes Seraphina penned tales that echoed with the harmony of language. At the heart of this literary haven, Seraphina stood with eyes that gleamed like quill tips, orchestrating the symphony of prose. One quiet afternoon, a dreamer named Quill entered the serene scriptorium, captivated by the soothing rustle of parchment and the scent of ink that lingered in the air. Quill, enchanted by the artistry of words, sought the guidance of Seraphina. Touched by Quill's appreciation for the written verse, Seraphina decided to reveal the secrets of the serene scriptorium. Seraphina explained that the serene scriptorium was where the scribe could craft tales, each word resonating with the essence of storytelling. To become a wordsmith, one needed to attune their spirit to the melodies of language, traverse the literary landscapes, and become a harmonizer of written narratives. Eager to experience the magic, Quill approached the parchment podium, a sacred podium where words shimmered with the hues of storytelling. Seraphina, with a graceful sweep, invoked the tale toccata. As words danced on parchment, Quill witnessed scenes of eloquent dialogues, poetic landscapes, and the dance of characters, each phrase telling a story of the boundless realms of literature. During this tale toccata, Quill realized that each word held the essence of narrative melodies, a symphony of emotions, adventures, and reflections that unfolded in the heart of the serene scriptorium. The literary haven became a realm where dreamers could embrace the beauty of storytelling, contribute their own verses to the parchment, and collectively celebrate the wonders of the written word. Inspired by the tale toccata, Quill expressed a desire to contribute their own stories to the serene scriptorium. Seraphina, recognizing Quill's connection to the literary realms, bestowed upon him a quill of a magical quill that could capture the echoes of storytelling with grace. Quill, now a verbal harmonizer, added their stories to the serene scriptorium. The literary haven continued to be a sanctuary where dreamers could immerse themselves in the beauty of words, contribute to the parchment, and collectively weave the stories that resonated in the heart of the serene scriptorium. Moral: this story conveys the magic of words, the interconnectedness of storytelling, and the transformative power of contributing one's tales to the serene scriptorium. It encourages individuals to embrace the beauty of language, explore the realms of literature, and become wordsmiths who weave their own narratives into the eternal tapestry of storytelling.
In a mystical realm where labyrinthine passages whispered with ancient secrets, there existed the Whispering Labyrinth, a mysterious maze where Maze guardian Lysander navigated the enigmatic pathways that echoed with the wisdom of ages. At the heart of this intricate maze, Lysander stood with eyes that gleamed like luminescent runes, guiding seekers through the labyrinth of enlightenment. One twilight veiled in intrigue, a seeker named Echo entered the whispering labyrinth, drawn by the ethereal echoes that resonated through the winding corridors. Echo, captivated by the allure of unseen wisdom, sought the guidance of Lysander. Touched by Echo's thirst for enlightenment, Lysander decided to reveal the secrets of the Whispering Labyrinth. Lysander explained that the Whispering Labyrinth was where the Guardian could navigate the passages of ancient knowledge, each turn revealing the echoes of forgotten tales. To become a seeker of wisdom, one needed to attune their spirit to the whispers of the labyrinth, traverse the arcane pathways, and become a discoverer of enigmatic truths. Eager to experience the magic, Echo stepped into the maze's embrace, an ethereal threshold where labyrinthine echoes shimmered with the hues of hidden wisdom. Lysander, with a guiding gesture, invoked the labyrinthian sonata. As echoes unfolded, Echo witnessed scenes of illuminated manuscripts, celestial libraries, and the dance of forgotten symbols, each turn telling a story of the boundless labyrinth of enlightenment. During this labyrinthian sonata, Echo realized that each passage held the essence of ancient narratives, a symphony of knowledge, mysteries, and revelations that unfolded in the heart of the whispering labyrinth. The intricate maze became a realm where seekers could embrace the beauty of enlightenment, contribute their own insights to the labyrinthine echoes, and collectively celebrate the wonders of the unseen knowledge. Inspired by the labyrinthian sonata, Echo expressed a desire to contribute their own insights to the whispering labyrinth. Lysander, recognizing Echo's connection to the arcane passages, bestowed upon them the Echo Stone, a magical artifact that could capture the whispers of hidden truths. Echo, now a seeker of whispers, added their insights to the whispering labyrinth. The enigmatic maze continued to be a haven where seekers could explore the beauty of unseen wisdom, contribute to the labyrinthine echoes, and collectively weave the stories that resonated in the heart of the mystical maze. Moral: this story conveys the magic of ancient wisdom, the interconnectedness of labyrinthine echoes, and the transformative power of contributing one's insights to the whispering labyrinth. It encourages individuals to embrace the journey of enlightenment, traverse the arcane pathways, and become seekers who weave their own narratives into the eternal tapestry of knowledge.
In a celestial realm where colors swirled like vibrant strokes on an endless canvas, there existed the Aurora Grove, a mystical grove where luminary conductor Arya orchestrated the breathtaking symphony of the Northern Lights. At the heart of this ethereal sanctuary, Arya stood with eyes that shimmered like the dancing auroras, guiding the celestial performance. One night aglow with the luminescence of celestial hues, a dreamer named Celestia entered the Aurora Grove, mesmerized by the kaleidoscopic display that adorned the night sky. Celestia, enchanted by the celestial ballet, sought the guidance of Arya. Touched by Celestia's admiration for the auroras, Arya decided to reveal the secrets of the Aurora Symphony. Arya explained that the Aurora Grove was where the conductor could harmonize the colors of the Northern Lights, each beam resonating with the essence of celestial melodies. To become a maestro of the auroras, one needed to attune their spirit to the cosmic harmonies, traverse the astral realms, and become a weaver of luminous tales. Eager to experience the magic, Celestia stepped into the radiant glade, a sacred space where auroras shimmered with the hues of cosmic melodies. Arya, with a sweeping motion, invoked the celestial crescendo. As auroras danced in a cosmic ballet, Celestia witnessed scenes of celestial landscapes, ethereal creatures, and the dance of astral entities, each beam telling a story of the boundless Aurora Symphony. During this celestial crescendo, Celestia realized that each hue held the essence of cosmic narratives, a symphony of lights that unfolded in the vast expanse of the universe. The Aurora Grove became a realm where dreamers could embrace the beauty of cosmic creation, contribute their own tales to the radiant canvas, and collectively celebrate the wonders of the Aurora Symphony. Inspired by the celestial crescendo, Celestia expressed a desire to contribute their own celestial tales to the Aurora Grove. Arya, recognizing Celestia's connection to the cosmic harmonies, bestowed upon them the luminous baton, a magical baton that could conduct the cosmic energies with grace. Celestia, now a celestial maestro, added their tales to the Aurora Grove. The celestial sanctuary continued to be a haven where dreamers could marvel at the luminous wonders, contribute to the cosmic canvas, and collectively weave the stories that sparkled in the auroral tapestry. Moral: this story conveys the magic of the cosmos, the interconnectedness of celestial tales, and the transformative power of contributing one's stories to the Aurora Symphony. It encourages individuals to gaze at the night sky with wonder, traverse the astral realms, and become maestros who weave their own celestial narratives into the eternal tapestry of the.
In a realm where memories sparkled like radiant gems, there existed the Crystal Archives, a sanctuary where the memories of all beings were preserved in crystalline brilliance. At the heart of the archives stood Reminiscia, the guardian of memories, with eyes that reflected the kaleidoscope of moments etched in crystal. One day, a seeker named Everly entered the Crystal Archives, drawn by the allure of memories that glistened like stars. Everly, curious about the nature of memories, sought the guidance of Reminiscia. Touched by Everly's reverence for the past, Reminiscia decided to reveal the secrets of the Radiant Remembrance. Reminiscia explained that the Radiant Remembrance was a celestial phenomenon where memories, like luminous constellations, adorned the night sky. Each memory held a unique glow, contributing to the celestial tapestry of shared experiences. To partake in the Radiant Remembrance, one needed to delve into the depths of their own memories and embrace the stories woven into the fabric of time. Eager to experience the magic, Everly approached the memory pool, a shimmering pool at the heart of the archives. Reminiscia, with a gentle touch, invoked the Radiant Remembrance. As memories surfaced in the pool, Everly saw reflections of joyous laughter, poignant moments, and the interconnected threads that wove the tapestry of their life. During this luminous experience, Everly noticed that memories were not solitary entities but interconnected constellations that formed a celestial narrative. Each memory, when woven together, created a radiant story that transcended individual experiences, connecting beings across realms. Inspired by the Radiant Remembrance, Everly expressed a desire to contribute their cherished memories to the celestial tapestry. Reminiscia, recognizing Everly's heartfelt connection to the past, bestowed upon them the Memory Weaver's Quill, a magical quill that could illuminate memories and weave them into the cosmic narrative. Everly, now a memory weaver, added their memories to the Radiant Remembrance. The Crystal Archives became a celestial sanctuary where beings from various realms could gaze upon the night sky and witness the luminous tales of shared experiences. Reminiscia, pleased with the harmonious collaboration, continued to guide seekers in illuminating the cosmic tapestry with their radiant memories. Moral: this story conveys the beauty of memories, the interconnectedness of shared experiences, and the transformative power of contributing one's cherished moments to a celestial tapestry. It encourages individuals to cherish the luminous memories that shape their existence and recognize the collective brilliance that emanates from the Radiant Remembrance.
In a realm where emotions wove the fabric of existence, there existed the Emotion Atelier, a sanctuary where weavers crafted threads of feelings into intricate tapestries. At the heart of the atelier stood Emotia, the weaver of emotions, with eyes that shimmered with the hues of joy, sorrow, and everything in between. One day, a soul named Harmony entered the Emotion Atelier, drawn by the vibrant threads of emotions that adorned the space. Harmony, curious about the artistry of feelings, sought the guidance of Emotia. Touched by Harmony's empathetic spirit, Emotia decided to reveal the secrets of the weaver's embrace. Emotia explained that the weaver's embrace was a celestial dance where emotions, like colorful threads, intertwined to create a symphony of feelings. Each emotion held a unique resonance, contributing to the cosmic tapestry of shared sentiments. To partake in the weaver's embrace, one needed to embrace the depth of their own emotions and weave them into the collective dance of feelings. Eager to experience the magic, Harmony stood at the heart's loom, an ethereal loom that pulsed with the rhythm of emotions. Emotia, with a gentle gesture, invoked the weaver's embrace. As emotions flowed through the loom, Harmony witnessed the threads of joy, sorrow, love, and compassion weaving together in a celestial dance. During this emotional journey, Harmony realized that feelings were not solitary entities but interconnected threads that formed a tapestry of understanding and empathy. The weaver's embrace became a transformative experience, deepening Harmony's connection to the emotional landscapes of others. Inspired by the weaver's embrace, Harmony expressed a desire to contribute their own emotional threads to the cosmic tapestry. Emotia, recognizing Harmony's compassionate soul, bestowed upon them the Embrace Elixir, a magical potion that allowed harmony to infuse empathy and understanding into the emotional fabric of the realm. Harmony, now an emotion weaver, added their threads to the weaver's embrace. The Emotion Atelier became a celestial haven where beings from various realms could experience the dance of emotions and connect through the universal language of feelings. Emotia, pleased with the harmonious collaboration, continued to guide empathetic souls in weaving the tapestry of emotions. Moral: this story conveys the beauty of emotions, the interconnectedness of shared feelings, and the transformative power of contributing one's empathetic threads to a celestial tapestry. It encourages individuals to embrace the depth of their emotions, weave understanding into the fabric of existence, and dance in the eternal embrace of empathy.
In a realm where nature and magic coalesced, there existed the Enchanted Garden, a mystical haven where flora and fauna danced in harmony. At the heart of the garden stood Sylvana, the guardian of nature, with eyes that sparkled like dew-kissed petals. One day, a wanderer named Eden entered the enchanted garden, captivated by the vibrant blooms and magical creatures that adorned the landscape. Eden, yearning to understand the secrets of the garden, sought the guidance of Sylvana. Touched by Eden's reverence for nature, Sylvana decided to reveal the secrets of the enchanted garden. Sylvana explained that the enchanted garden thrived on the symbiotic relationship between magical beings and the essence of nature. Every flower, tree, and creature held a unique enchantment that contributed to the garden's ethereal beauty. To partake in the magic, one needed to attune their spirit to the whispers of the wind, the songs of birds, and the vibrant energy that pulsed through the soil. Eager to experience the enchantment, Eden wandered through the garden glade, a central clearing where the magic of nature was most potent. Sylvana, with a gesture of her hand, invoked the Blossom Waltz. As the melody of the magical flora and fauna filled the air, Eden felt the garden come alive in a symphony of colors and scents. During this enchanting experience, Eden discovered that the enchanted garden was a realm where the mundane and the magical coexisted. Flowers whispered tales of ancient wisdom, butterflies carried messages of joy, and the ancient trees held the memories of bygone eras. Eden, in harmony with the garden's magic, became a part of the timeless dance. Inspired by the Blossom Waltz, Eden expressed a desire to contribute their own essence to the enchanted garden. Sylvana, recognizing Eden's pure connection to nature, bestowed upon them the seed of harmony, a magical seed that embodied the essence of balance and unity. Eden, now a guardian in training, planted the seed of harmony in the heart of the enchanted garden. The garden flourished with newfound vitality, and magical beings and nature coexisted in perfect equilibrium. The enchanted garden continued to be a sanctuary where wanderers could experience the enchantment of a world where magic and nature embraced in eternal dance. Moral: this story conveys the magic of nature, the interconnectedness of magical realms, and the transformative power of contributing one's essence to the harmonious dance of existence. It encourages individuals to appreciate the enchantment of the natural world and recognize their role as stewards of balance and unity.
In a hidden glade where the melody of water resonated with ancient secrets, there existed the Whispering Waterfall, a mystical cascade that held the wisdom of the ages. At the heart of the glade stood Aquaia, the guardian of flow, with eyes that shimmered like liquid crystal. One day, a seeker named Cascade entered the glade, captivated by the gentle murmurs and ethereal glow that surrounded the waterfall. Cascade, drawn to the idea of unlocking the secrets within the cascading waters, sought the guidance of Aquaia. Touched by Cascade's thirst for knowledge, Aquaia decided to reveal the secrets of the Whispering Waterfall. Aquaia explained that the Whispering Waterfall was a conduit of ancient wisdom, carrying the stories of the land, the sky, and the interconnectedness of all existence. To unlock its secrets, one needed to attune their spirit to the rhythmic cadence of the waterfall and embrace the flow of knowledge that emanated from its waters. Eager to experience the magic, Cascade stood before the crystal pool, an enchanted pool at the base of the waterfall. Aquaia, with a graceful gesture, invoked the ripple revelry. As the waters of the Whispering Waterfall cascaded into the pool, a gentle resonance filled the glade, and Cascade felt the presence of countless voices whispering in the liquid symphony. During this reverie of knowledge, Cascade witnessed visions of ancient landscapes, celestial constellations, and the interconnected tales of beings who had encountered the Whispering Waterfall throughout the ages. Each ripple in the pool carried a fragment of wisdom, revealing the timeless stories woven into the fabric of existence. Inspired by the ripple revelry, Cascade expressed a desire to contribute their own insights to the whispering waterfall. Aquia, recognizing Cascade's reverence for the flow of knowledge, bestowed upon them the aqua quill, a magical quill that could inscribe thoughts into the liquid canvas of the waterfall. Cascade, now a seeker of wisdom, added their reflections to the whispering waterfall. The glade became a sanctuary where seekers could commune with the ancient waters, unlocking the timeless stories that echoed through the liquid tapestry. Aquia, pleased with Cascade's harmonious connection, continued to guide those who sought the flow of knowledge in the whispering waterfall. Moral: this story conveys the magic of wisdom, the interconnectedness of ancient tales, and the transformative power of contributing one's insights to the eternal flow of knowledge. It encourages individuals to embrace the continuous journey of learning, recognizing the whispers of wisdom that echo through the cascading waters of existence.
In a celestial realm where stars danced in a cosmic ballet, there existed the celestial confluence, a gathering place for celestial beings who embodied the essence of harmony. At the heart of the confluence stood Celestia, the guardian of cosmic balance, with eyes that gleamed like galaxies in the night sky. One night, a dreamer named Astra entered the celestial confluence, guided by the ethereal glow of intertwining constellations. Astra, captivated by the celestial dance, sought the guidance of Celestia. Touched by Astra's yearning for cosmic understanding, Celestia decided to reveal the secrets of the celestial harmony. Celestia explained that the celestial harmony was a cosmic symphony where stars, planets, and celestial entities harmonized to create a tapestry of balance and unity. To attune to this celestial dance, one needed to connect with the celestial energies, embrace the ebb and flow of cosmic forces, and become a part of the universal harmony. Eager to experience the magic, Astra stood in the starlit pavilion, an ethereal platform that floated amidst the cosmic currents. Celestia, with a graceful movement, invoked the celestial crescendo. As constellations twinkled and galaxies swirled, Astra felt the celestial energies resonating within, aligning with the harmonious rhythm of the cosmos. During this cosmic crescendo, Astra witnessed the dance of celestial entities, each contributing its unique energy to the grand harmony. Stars pulsed in radiant synchrony, planets orbited in celestial waltz, and nebulae painted ethereal strokes across the cosmic canvas. Astra, in unity with the celestial dance, became a part of the boundless harmony. Inspired by the celestial crescendo, Astra expressed a desire to contribute their own essence to the celestial harmony. Celestia, recognizing Astra's attunement to cosmic balance, bestowed upon them the stellar baton, a magical artifact that allowed Astra to conduct and influence the celestial symphony. Astra, now a celestial conductor, guided the energies within the celestial confluence, adding their own cosmic signature to the harmonious dance. The realm continued to be a celestial haven where dreamers could connect with the universal harmony and contribute to the cosmic symphony that echoed through the realms of existence. Moral: this story conveys the magic of cosmic harmony, the interconnectedness of celestial forces, and the transformative power of contributing one's essence to the universal symphony. It encourages individuals to recognize their place in the grand dance of the cosmos and embrace the harmonious flow of energies in the celestial tapestry.
In a realm where realms intersected and dimensions converged, there existed the luminous nexus, a cosmic crossroads where beings from diverse worlds could unite in harmony. At the heart of the nexus stood Nexusia, the guardian of interconnected realms, with eyes that shimmered like portals to unseen dimensions. One day, a wayfarer named Realms entered the luminous nexus, drawn by the kaleidoscope of energies that intersected in radiant patterns. Realms, intrigued by the convergence of realms, sought the guidance of Nexusia. Touched by Realmus's curiosity for the interconnected, Nexusia decided to reveal the secrets of the luminous nexus. Nexusia explained that the luminous nexus was a cosmic meeting place where the energies of different realms intermingled, creating a luminous tapestry of shared experiences. To traverse this nexus, one needed to attune their spirit to the harmonies of diverse energies, embrace the intersections of realities, and become a beacon of unity amidst the cosmic convergence. Eager to experience the magic, Realms stepped into the conflux core, an ethereal core where energies from various realms converged. Nexusia, with a gesture that resonated across dimensions, invoked the Nexus confluence. As energies swirled and realities overlapped, Realms felt the boundaries of their own existence dissolve, merging with the luminous threads that connected realms. During this cosmic confluence, Realms witnessed glimpses of worlds beyond imagination, realms of magic, futuristic landscapes, and ethereal dimensions. Each intersection of energies revealed the interconnected tales of beings who navigated the Nexus, exchanging knowledge and forging bonds that transcended the confines of their respective realms. Inspired by the Nexus confluence, Realms expressed a desire to contribute their unique essence to the luminous Nexus. Nexusia, recognizing Realms' appreciation for diverse realities, bestowed upon them the Interstellar Beacon, a cosmic artifact that allowed Realms to illuminate the paths of convergence and guide travelers through the Nexus. Realms, now a wayfarer of realms, embraced the role of guiding beings through the luminous Nexus. The cosmic crossroads continued to be a luminous hub where wayfarers from diverse worlds could unite, share their stories, and collectively contribute to the radiant tapestry of interconnected realms. Moral: this story conveys the magic of interconnected realms, the beauty of diverse energies converging, and the transformative power of contributing one's essence to the cosmic convergence. It encourages individuals to appreciate the intersections of diverse realities, embrace unity amidst diversity, and navigate the cosmic tapestry with open hearts.
In a realm where dreams transcended the boundaries of reality, there existed the ethereal Odyssey, a mystical journey through the veiled landscapes of imagination. At the helm of this ethereal voyage stood Dreamweaver Lyra, with eyes that reflected the nebulous wonders of the dream realms. One night, a dreamer named Nebula embarked on the ethereal Odyssey, guided by the whispers of distant constellations. Nebula, curious about the secrets hidden within dreams, sought the guidance of Dreamweaver Lyra. Touched by Nebula's yearning for exploration, Lyra decided to reveal the secrets of the ethereal Odyssey. Lyra explained that the ethereal Odyssey was a surreal journey through realms shaped by the collective dreams of beings across the cosmos. To embark on this Odyssey, one needed to attune their spirit to the kaleidoscopic visions, navigate the nebulous landscapes of imagination, and become a traveler of the ethereal realms. Eager to experience the magic, Nebula stepped onto the celestial gondola, an otherworldly vessel that sailed through the currents of dreams. Lyra, with a gentle wave of her hand, invoked the Nebula Waltz. As the gondola glided through the dreamscapes, Nebula witnessed fantastical landscapes where reality and fantasy intertwined in a mesmerizing dance. During this ethereal waltz, Nebula encountered dream entities that embodied the aspirations, fears, and whimsies of dreamers from countless realms. Each encounter added a unique hue to the ever-shifting canvas of the ethereal Odyssey. Nebula, in sync with the dream currents, became a part of the cosmic dance. Inspired by the Nebula Waltz, Nebula expressed a desire to contribute their own dreams to the ethereal Odyssey. Lyra, recognizing Nebula's connection to the ethereal realms, bestowed upon them the Stellar Quill, a magical quill that could transcribe dreams into the fabric of the cosmic voyage. Nebula, now a dream voyager, added their dreams to the ethereal Odyssey. The celestial journey continued to be a surreal exploration where dreamers could traverse the nebulous landscapes, encounter the echoes of shared fantasies, and collectively contribute to the ever-expanding dreamscape. Moral: this story conveys the magic of dreams, the interconnectedness of collective imagination, and the transformative power of contributing one's dreams to a cosmic odyssey. It encourages individuals to embrace the surreal landscapes of their dreams, recognize the shared wonders of imagination, and sail through the ethereal realms with open minds.
In a twilight realm where shadows held the echoes of forgotten tales, there existed the Shadow Symphony, a mystical orchestra conducted by the enigmatic maestro Umbralis. At the heart of this shadowy domain, Umbralis stood with eyes that glowed like crescent moons, orchestrating the symphony of unseen narratives. One evening, an adventurer named Dusk ventured into the Shadow Symphony, drawn by the haunting melodies that resonated through the obsidian arches. Dusk, intrigued by the allure of hidden stories, sought the guidance of Maestro Umbralis. Touched by Dusk's curiosity for the untold, Umbralis decided to reveal the secrets of the Shadow Symphony. Umbralis explained that the Shadow Symphony was a harmonious convergence of forgotten stories, where shadows manifested the unspoken tales of realms beyond the veil. To join this symphony, one needed to attune their spirit to the whispers of the shadows, navigate the corridors of concealed narratives, and become a participant in the silent dance of stories. Eager to experience the magic, Dusk entered the Umbro Auditorium, a vast expanse where shadows wove intricate patterns across the floor. Umbralis, with a subtle movement of their baton, invoked the echoing elegy. As the melodies unfolded, Dusk witnessed spectral shadows materializing into fleeting scenes of bygone eras, lost civilizations, and unsung heroes. During this ethereal elegy, Dusk realized that each shadow held a fragment of a narrative waiting to be rediscovered. The Shadow Symphony became a realm where echoes of laughter, cries of sorrow, and the silent footsteps of forgotten figures composed a symphony of timeless stories. Dusk, attuned to the shadows, became a storyteller in the silent ballet. Inspired by the echoing elegy, Dusk expressed a desire to contribute their own untold stories to the Shadow Symphony. Umbralis, recognizing Dusk's connection to the concealed narratives, bestowed upon them the Umbro Quill, a magical quill that could unveil hidden tales within the shadowy tapestry. Dusk, now a shadow scribe, added their stories to the Shadow Symphony. The realm continued to be a twilight sanctuary where adventurers could unravel the mysteries of forgotten tales, contribute to the spectral ballet, and collectively breathe life into the shadows that whispered the unsung sagas. Moral: this story conveys the magic of hidden stories, the interconnectedness of forgotten narratives, and the transformative power of contributing one's untold tales to a shadowy symphony. It encourages individuals to explore the realms beyond the visible, listen to the whispers of the shadows, and become storytellers in the silent dance of narratives.
In a realm where cosmic threads intertwine to form the fabric of existence, there existed the celestial loom, an ethereal loom where the celestial weaver, Stella, crafted constellations with threads of stardust. At the heart of the cosmic atelier, Stella stood with eyes that sparkled like galaxies, weaving destinies with the luminous threads. One cosmic evening, an observer named Orion ventured into the celestial loom, captivated by the celestial ballet that unfolded above. Orion, fascinated by the dance of stars, sought the guidance of Stella. Touched by Orion's admiration for the cosmic tapestry, Stella decided to reveal the secrets of the celestial weaver. Stella explained that the celestial loom was where destinies were woven into the vast expanse of the universe. Each thread of stardust represented a life's journey, a constellation of experiences, and a unique path among the celestial realms. To join in this cosmic creation, one needed to attune their spirit to the rhythms of the cosmos, embrace the dance of constellations, and become a weaver of destinies. Eager to experience the magic, Orion approached the luminous spindle, a radiant spindle where threads of stardust shimmered with the echoes of untold stories. Stella, with a gesture that echoed across galaxies, invoked the stellar waltz. As the threads intertwined, Orion witnessed constellations forming in celestial choreography, telling tales of love, adventure, and cosmic serendipity. During this stellar waltz, Orion realized that each constellation held the essence of a life's journey, a celestial story written in the language of stars. The celestial loom became a realm where destinies converged, entwining with the cosmic dance. Orion, in harmony with the stellar threads, became a co-creator of constellations. Inspired by the stellar waltz, Orion expressed a desire to contribute their own stardust to the celestial loom. Stella, recognizing Orion's connection to the cosmic rhythms, bestowed upon them the astral quill, a magical quill that could infuse stardust with the essence of cosmic dreams. Orion, now a celestial artisan, added their stardust to the celestial loom. The cosmic atelier continued to be a celestial haven where observers could marvel at the dance of constellations, contribute to the luminous tapestry, and collectively weave destinies across the vast canvas of the universe. Moral: this story conveys the magic of destinies, the interconnectedness of cosmic stories, and the transformative power of contributing one's stardust to the celestial tapestry. It encourages individuals to recognize their role as co-creators of their destinies, embrace the cosmic dance of existence, and weave their dreams into the radiant fabric of the universe.
In a realm where ancient maps held the secrets of uncharted territories, there existed the Enchanted Atlas, a mystical tome with pages that shimmered like portals to undiscovered realms. At the heart of the cartographic sanctuary stood cartographer Elara, with eyes that glowed like compass needles, guiding explorers through the unknown. One day, an adventurer named Tara discovered the enchanted atlas, drawn by the allure of unseen landscapes and hidden wonders. Tara, fueled by the spirit of exploration, sought the guidance of cartographer Elara. Touched by Tara's thirst for discovery, Elara decided to reveal the secrets of the enchanted atlas. Elara explained that the enchanted atlas held the cartography of realms beyond the known, realms waiting to be unveiled by intrepid explorers. To embark on this cartographic journey, one needed to attune their spirit to the call of unexplored territories, navigate the pages of the atlas, and become a wayfarer of the enchanted maps. Eager to experience the magic, Tara opened the Atlas of Veiled Realms, a section where maps of undiscovered lands awaited exploration. Elara, with a gentle touch, invoked the explorer's pantomime. As the maps unfurled, Tara witnessed landscapes of floating islands, crystal caverns, and celestial cities, each map revealing a tale of the uncharted. During this cartographic pantomime, Tara realized that each map held the potential for new adventures, untold stories, and the magic of discovery. The enchanted atlas became a realm where explorers could traverse the borders of the known, contribute their own maps to the atlas, and collectively unveil the mysteries of the undiscovered. Inspired by the explorer's pantomime, Tara expressed a desire to contribute their own cartographic creations to the enchanted atlas. Elara, recognizing Tara's affinity for exploration, bestowed upon them the stellar compass, a magical compass that could guide explorers to the realms of their own creation. Tara, now a cartographer of realms, added their maps to the enchanted atlas. The cartographic sanctuary continued to be a haven where adventurers could chart the course of the unknown, contribute to the pages of the atlas, and collectively weave the narrative of unexplored territories. Moral: this story conveys the magic of exploration, the interconnectedness of uncharted realms, and the transformative power of contributing one's discoveries to the enchanting tapestry of the enchanted atlas. It encourages individuals to embrace the spirit of exploration, chart their own course through the unknown, and share the wonders they uncover with fellow wayfarers.
In a realm where the echoes of past, present, and future intertwined, there existed the timeless alchemy, a mystical laboratory where temporal alchemist Cronus practiced the art of merging moments across the ages. At the heart of the alchemical sanctum, Cronus stood with eyes that shimmered like the sands of time, orchestrating the dance of temporal fusion. One timeless evening, a seeker named Epoch entered the timeless alchemy, drawn by the allure of blending eras and unraveling the mysteries of time. Epoch, fascinated by the dance of past and future, sought the guidance of Cronus. Touched by Epoch's fascination with temporal mysteries, Cronus decided to reveal the secrets of timeless alchemy. Cronus explained that the timeless alchemy was where the alchemist could merge fragments of different temporal epochs, creating harmonious compositions of moments. To partake in this alchemical fusion, one needed to attune their spirit to the ebb and flow of time, navigate the corridors of temporal currents, and become an alchemist of timeless synthesis. Eager to experience the magic, Epoch approached the Aeon Catalyst, a shimmering crucible where temporal essences converged. Cronus, with a sweep of their hand, invoked the atemporal rhapsody. As temporal currents intertwined, Epoch witnessed scenes where ancient civilizations coexisted with futuristic realms, creating a tapestry of temporal harmony. During this atemporal rhapsody, Epoch realized that each fusion held the essence of moments transcending their individual timelines, a symphony of past, present, and future playing in harmonious unison. The timeless alchemy became a realm where seekers could blend their own temporal fragments, contribute to the alchemical fusion, and collectively weave the narrative of interconnected epochs. Inspired by the atemporal rhapsody, Epoch expressed a desire to contribute their own temporal essences to the timeless alchemy. Cronus, recognizing Epoch's affinity for temporal synthesis, bestowed upon them the Epoch Elixir, a vial containing the essence of harmonized time. Epoch, now a temporal artisan, added their temporal essences to the timeless alchemy. The alchemical sanctum continued to be a haven where seekers could unravel the mysteries of time, contribute to the timeless compositions, and collectively engage in the alchemy of temporal synthesis. Moral: This story conveys the magic of time, the interconnectedness of temporal epochs, and the transformative power of contributing one's temporal essences to the timeless compositions of the timeless alchemy. It encourages individuals to appreciate the harmony of past, present, and future, navigate the corridors of time with reverence, and weave their own moments into the eternal tapestry.
In a serene meadow where wildflowers swayed in the breeze, there existed a mystical tree known as Zephyrwood. This ancient tree had leaves that carried the whispers of the wind, and its branches held the secrets of the meadow. At the heart of Zephyrwood lived Luna, a guardian with the ability to commune with the spirits of the meadow. Luna's connection with nature allowed her to hear the tales of the creatures that roamed the meadow and the secrets whispered by the gentle breeze. One day, a curious wanderer named Kale arrived in the meadow. Drawn by the rumors of a tree that held the wisdom of the wind, Kale approached Zephyrwood. Luna, sensing Kale's inquisitive spirit, greeted them with a warm smile and invited them to sit beneath the ancient branches. As they sat together, Luna shared the story of Zephyrwood, a tale of a tree that held the memories of the meadow and the gentle breezes that carried messages of love, joy, and resilience. The leaves rustled with the voices of the creatures, creating a symphony of nature's tales. Intrigued, Kale expressed a desire to understand the language of the breeze. Luna, recognizing Kale's genuine connection to the meadow, decided to reveal a hidden secret, the Song of Whispers. The Song of Whispers was a melody that Luna sang, channeling the essence of the wind to reveal the untold stories of the meadow. Luna taught Kale the song, and together, they sang beneath the rustling leaves of Zephyrwood. As the melody echoed through the meadow, the breeze intensified, carrying with it the voices of the creatures and the timeless tales of the land. Kale, now attuned to the language of the breeze, discovered a newfound appreciation for the interconnectedness of all living things. Inspired by the whispers of the meadow, Kale decided to become its steward alongside Luna. Together, they ensured that Zephyrwood remained a sanctuary where the wind whispered tales of unity and the enduring spirit of nature. Over time, word of the whispering breeze spread, drawing kindred spirits to the meadow. Luna and Kale, now guardians of the mystical tree, continued to share the Song of Whispers, creating a timeless symphony that resonated through the meadow, connecting the hearts of those who listened. Moral: this story conveys the importance of listening to the whispers of nature and recognizing the interconnected stories that bind all living things. It encourages individuals to embrace the wisdom of the natural world and become stewards of the land.
In a realm where words held magical properties, there existed a library known as Lumina Archive. This extraordinary library housed books with pages that shimmered with the essence of enchantment, and at its heart lay an ancient quill known as the Enchanted Quill. The guardian of Lumina Archive was Seraphina, a scholar with a deep understanding of the mystical power of words. Seraphina's duty was to safeguard the library and ensure that the enchanting stories within its pages continued to weave tales of wonder and wisdom. One day, an aspiring writer named Callum entered Lumina Archive. Callum, drawn by the ethereal glow of the books, approached Seraphina and expressed a desire to create stories that carried the magic of the realm. Intrigued by Callum's passion, Seraphina decided to reveal the secret of the Enchanted Quill. The Enchanted Quill had the ability to bring stories to life, turning the words written with it into tangible enchantments. Seraphina handed the quill to Callum, encouraging them to craft a tale that resonated with their heart and imagination. As Callum began to write, the quill danced across the parchment, infusing each word with a radiant glow. The story unfolded like a tapestry of dreams, and with every stroke of the quill, the characters and landscapes came to life within the library. Seraphina, witnessing the magic unfold, explained that the enchanted quill drew its power from the sincerity and creativity of the writer. The more genuine the words, the stronger the enchantment. Callum's story, now living and breathing within Lumina Archive, became a testament to the transformative power of storytelling. Inspired by the enchanting experience, Callum decided to stay in Lumina Archive, becoming its storyteller alongside Seraphina. Together, they filled the library with tales that captivated the hearts of those who ventured into its magical halls. Word of Lumina Archive's enchanting stories spread beyond its borders, attracting storytellers and dreamers from distant realms. Seraphina and Callum, now stewards of the enchanted quill, continued to nurture the magic of words, ensuring that the realm remained a beacon of inspiration for generations to come. Moral: this story conveys the magical essence of storytelling and the transformative power of words. It encourages individuals to embrace the sincerity and creativity within their hearts, recognizing that stories have the ability to enchant and inspire.
In a realm where celestial bodies danced in perfect synchronization, there existed a floating city named Astralis. This ethereal city hovered among the stars, and its inhabitants were beings of pure light known as luminaries. At the heart of Astralis stood the celestial conductor, Aetherius, whose purpose was to maintain the harmony of the celestial dance. One day, a curious soul named Nova arrived in Astralis. Nova, drawn by the mesmerizing celestial ballet, encountered Aetherius and expressed a deep desire to understand the secrets of the cosmic harmony. Intrigued by Nova's genuine curiosity, Aetherius decided to reveal the celestial tale. Aetherius explained that each luminary in Astralis represented a unique aspect of the cosmic symphony: love, wisdom, courage, and creativity. The celestial bodies moved in graceful choreography, creating a harmonious dance that resonated with the very fabric of the universe. Eager to share the cosmic harmony with Nova, Aetherius led them to the Astral Observatory. There, Aetherius conducted the celestial harmony, a melody that echoed through the stars and guided the luminaries in their celestial dance. The harmony emanated from the heart of Astralis, connecting all beings with the celestial energies. Inspired by the celestial melodies, Nova expressed a desire to contribute to the cosmic dance. Aetherius, recognizing Nova's passion for harmony, bestowed upon them a celestial baton. With the baton in hand, Nova conducted their own melody, infusing the celestial dance with a newfound energy. As Nova's harmonies intertwined with the cosmic symphony, Astralis radiated with an even more profound brilliance. The luminaries danced with renewed vigor, and the celestial energies reverberated throughout the cosmos, reaching distant realms. Aetherius, impressed by Nova's contribution, invited them to become a luminary of Astralis. Nova, now a guardian of the cosmic harmony, continued to conduct the celestial dance, ensuring that the symphony of the stars remained a testament to the unity of cosmic forces. Over time, Astralis became a beacon of inspiration for dreamers and stargazers across realms. The celestial harmony echoed through the hearts of those who beheld its beauty, fostering a deep connection to the cosmic energies that bound all of existence. Moral: this story conveys the beauty of cosmic harmony and the interconnectedness of celestial forces. It encourages individuals to recognize the unique aspects they bring to the cosmic symphony and to contribute their energies to the harmonious dance of existence.
In a magical forest where ancient trees held the wisdom of ages, there stood a majestic willow named Elder Tree. This wise tree was known as the Whispering Willow, for its leaves carried the ancient tales and secrets of the enchanted woods. At the heart of the forest lived Elara, a guardian with the ability to communicate with the spirits of nature. Elara's bond with Elder Tree allowed her to understand the language of the whispering leaves and share the wisdom with the creatures of the woods. One day, a lost adventurer named Orion entered the enchanted forest. Orion, captivated by the ethereal glow of Elder Tree, approached Elara and expressed a longing for guidance on their journey. Touched by Orion's sincerity, Elara decided to reveal the secrets of the Whispering Willow. Elara guided Orion to the roots of Elder Tree, where the leaves rustled with an ancient melody. The Whispering Willow began to share the tales of the forest, the struggles, triumphs, and the unbreakable bond between all living things. Elder Tree's whispers conveyed the interconnected web of life, emphasizing the importance of balance and harmony. Inspired by the wisdom of the Whispering Willow, Orion decided to become a steward of the enchanted forest. Elara, recognizing Orion's commitment, bestowed upon them a leaf from Elder Tree, a symbol of the shared knowledge and responsibility. As Orion ventured deeper into the forest, they encountered magical creatures, each with a story to tell. Orion, now attuned to the language of nature, listened to the tales of the woodland beings and shared the wisdom of Elder Tree. Over time, Elder Tree's influence spread beyond the enchanted forest. Travelers and seekers from distant realms sought the guidance of the Whispering Willow, finding solace and inspiration beneath its branches. Orion, now a storyteller and protector of the woods, continued to share the ancient tales, ensuring that the wisdom of Elder Tree echoed through the ages. Moral: this story conveys the importance of listening to the wisdom of nature and recognizing the interconnectedness of all living things. It encourages individuals to become stewards of the environment, preserving the balance and harmony that sustains the enchanted beauty of the world.
In a realm where the boundaries between dreams and reality blurred, there existed the Luminous Isles, a cluster of mystical islands bathed in the soft glow of eternal twilight. The islands were home to Lumina, ethereal beings with luminous wings that sparkled with the dreams of the cosmos. At the heart of the Luminous Isles stood the Dream Forge, a celestial forge where Lumina could shape their dreams into radiant crystals. The guardian of the Dream Forge was Stella, a Lumina with a heart full of wanderlust and a passion for discovering the dreams that adorned the night sky. One day, a curious Lumina named Celestia approached Stella with a shimmering dream crystal in hand. The crystal resonated with an ancient melody, whispering of a hidden realm beyond the Luminous Isles, a place where the dreams of the cosmos converged into a luminous tapestry. Intrigued by the enchanting melody, Stella and Celestia embarked on a luminous quest. They followed the trail of stardust and traversed the Dream Gate, a celestial portal that led them to the astral nexus, a realm where dreams manifested in breathtaking displays of light. As Stella and Celestia explored the astral nexus, they encountered celestial beings who embodied the dreams of galaxies, nebulae, and constellations. Each being shared tales of cosmic wonders, and their dreams intertwined to create a symphony of light that painted the astral skies. Motivated by the beauty of the astral nexus, Stella and Celestia decided to bring a piece of its magic back to the Luminous Isles. They collected dream crystals from the celestial beings, each crystal infused with the essence of cosmic dreams. With their wings aglow, Stella and Celestia returned to the Dream Forge. At the Dream Forge, Stella and Celestia crafted a radiant sculpture, a luminous masterpiece that reflected the harmonious convergence of dreams from the Luminous Isles and the astral nexus. The sculpture emitted a celestial glow, and its presence resonated with the Lumina across the islands. Word of the luminous quest spread, inspiring Lumina from all corners of the Luminous Isles to embark on their own journeys to discover the dreams that connected realms. The Luminous Isles became a nexus of dreams, a place where Lumina celebrated the beauty of cosmic imagination. Moral: this story conveys the beauty of exploration, the interconnectedness of dreams, and the magic that unfolds when individuals embark on quests to discover the wonders of the cosmos. It encourages a sense of curiosity and the pursuit of dreams beyond the boundaries of familiar realms.
In a realm where melodies held the power to shape emotions, there existed a vibrant valley known as Harmony Haven. This valley was home to echo flowers, magical blossoms that echoed the emotions of those who sang to them. At the heart of Harmony Haven stood the melodist, a guardian with the ability to conduct the song of echoing hearts. One day, a kind-hearted troubadour named Serenade arrived in Harmony Haven. Serenade, enchanted by the tales of the echo flowers, met the melodist and expressed a deep desire to understand the song of echoing hearts. Touched by Serenade's sincerity, the melodist decided to reveal the secrets of the enchanting melody. The melodist explained that the Song of Echoing Hearts was a melody that resonated with the emotions of those who sang it. The echo flowers, in response to the melody, would bloom in vibrant colors, reflecting the emotional tapestry of the singer. The more genuine the emotion, the more radiant the blossoms. Eager to share the magic with Serenade, the melodist led them to the echo flower grove. There, surrounded by the blossoms, Serenade began to sing the Song of Echoing Hearts. The melody flowed from their heart, carrying the emotions of joy, love, and gratitude. As Serenade sang, the echo flowers responded with a kaleidoscope of colors, each bloom echoing the sentiments woven into the melody. The valley became a living canvas of emotions, and the air was filled with the fragrance of blooming flowers. Inspired by the enchanting experience, Serenade decided to stay in Harmony Haven, becoming its troubadour alongside the melodist. Together, they shared the Song of Echoing Hearts with travelers and seekers who ventured into the valley, creating a symphony of emotions that echoed through the realms. Over time, Harmony Haven became a haven for those seeking emotional expression and connection. The Song of Echoing Hearts became a universal language that transcended words, allowing individuals to communicate and understand each other through the shared melodies of their hearts. Moral: this story conveys the power of emotional expression and the beauty of sharing genuine feelings through the language of music. It encourages individuals to embrace the authenticity of their emotions and recognize the harmonious connections that can be forged through shared melodies.
In a realm where dreams took the form of floating islands, there existed a serene moonlit lake named Dreamweave. This mystical lake was surrounded by luminescent willows, trees that held the power to weave dreams into the fabric of the night. At the heart of Dreamweave stood Luna, a guardian with the ability to compose the luminescent lullaby. One night, a weary traveler named Nocturne arrived at Dreamweave. Nocturne, drawn by the soft glow of the luminescent willows, met Luna and expressed a deep longing for peaceful dreams. Touched by Nocturne's weariness, Luna decided to reveal the secrets of the luminescent lullaby. Luna explained that the luminescent lullaby was a melody that bridged the waking world with the realm of dreams. When sung by the guardian, the luminescent willows would weave the essence of the melody into the dreams of those who sought solace beneath their branches. It was a lullaby that embraced the dreams of the night and cradled the hearts of the sleepers. Eager to experience the luminescent lullaby, Nocturne joined Luna by the moonlit lake. Luna, with a voice as gentle as the night breeze, sang the luminescent lullaby. As the melody echoed across Dreamweave, the luminescent willows began to sway, their branches releasing ethereal glows that danced on the surface of the lake. Nocturne, lulled by the enchanting melody, closed their eyes and entered a realm of tranquil dreams. The dreams unfolded like a tapestry of starlight, carrying Nocturne to far-off lands where wishes took flight and the night sky whispered secrets. When Nocturne awoke, they felt a profound sense of peace and renewal. Grateful for the soothing dreams, Nocturne expressed their heartfelt thanks to Luna. Luna, in turn, shared a luminescent willow leaf, a token that would forever hold the memory of the luminescent lullaby. As Nocturne continued their journey, they carried the luminescent willow leaf as a reminder of the magical night at Dreamweave. Luna, the guardian of dreams, continued to sing the luminescent lullaby, offering peaceful dreams to wanderers who sought rest by the moonlit lake. Moral: this story conveys the comforting power of dreams and the importance of finding moments of tranquility in the midst of life's journey. It encourages individuals to embrace the soothing melodies of the night and appreciate the magic woven into the fabric of dreams.
In a realm where maps held the key to undiscovered wonders, there existed the Cartographer's Haven, a sanctuary for explorers and mapmakers. At the heart of this haven stood the Enchanted Atlas, a mystical book with pages that shimmered with the locations of hidden realms and forgotten treasures. The guardian of the Enchanted Atlas was Carta, a wise explorer with a passion for uncovering the secrets of uncharted lands. One day, an adventurous soul named Wanderlust arrived at Cartographer's Haven. Wanderlust, captivated by the tales of the Enchanted Atlas, met Carta and expressed a deep yearning to embark on a journey of discovery. Intrigued by Wanderlust's spirit, Carta decided to reveal the secrets of the mystical atlas. Carta explained that the Enchanted Atlas could reveal the way to realms unseen by ordinary eyes. Its pages held the echoes of ancient civilizations, unexplored landscapes, and the whispers of mystical creatures. To unlock its magic, one needed to embrace the true essence of exploration: curiosity, respect for nature, and an open heart. Eager to share the magic of the Enchanted Atlas with Wanderlust, Carta opened the pages of the mystical book. As Wanderlust traced their fingers over the maps, the atlas responded by revealing pathways to hidden realms, shimmering with the promise of adventure. Inspired by the revelations, Wanderlust decided to embark on a quest to explore the uncharted territories. Equipped with the Enchanted Atlas, they ventured into mysterious lands, encountering magical creatures, discovering forgotten civilizations, and witnessing the wonders that had remained hidden from the world. As Wanderlust's journey unfolded, they realized that the true magic of exploration lay not only in discovering new places but also in forging connections with the inhabitants of these realms. The Enchanted Atlas became a guide not only to physical destinations but also to the boundless realms of understanding, empathy, and shared experiences. Wanderlust returned to Cartographer's Haven, now a seasoned explorer with tales woven into the pages of the Enchanted Atlas. Carta, pleased with the unfolding story, continued to guide new wanderers who sought the magic of discovery, ensuring that the cartographer's haven remained a beacon for those with an unquenchable thirst for the unknown. Moral: this story conveys the magic of exploration, the importance of curiosity, and the transformative power of discovering not only new places but also the shared experiences that connect diverse realms. It encourages individuals to embrace the spirit of adventure and to approach the world with an open heart.
In a realm where the passage of time was orchestrated by the Symphony of Seasons, there existed the Grove of Harmony, a magical grove at the heart of the world. The Symphony of Seasons, a celestial ensemble of 4 elemental beings, conducted the ever-changing melodies that brought forth spring, summer, autumn, and winter. The guardian of the Grove of Harmony was Maestro, a wise conductor who maintained the delicate balance of the seasons. One day, a curious soul named Harmony arrived in the grove. Harmony, fascinated by the ethereal music that echoed through the air, met Maestro and expressed a desire to understand the secrets of the Symphony of Seasons. Intrigued by Harmony's genuine curiosity, Maestro decided to reveal the mysteries of the Celestial Symphony. Maestro explained that each season was embodied by an elemental being: Zephyr of spring, Helios of summer, Terra of autumn, and Frostbite of winter. These beings worked in harmony to create the ever-changing tapestry of the world. Eager to share the magic with Harmony, Maestro led them to the center of the grove, where the elemental beings awaited. The Symphony of Seasons began, and each elemental being contributed their unique melody to the harmonious composition. Zephyr's gentle breeze heralded spring, Helios's warm rays brought forth summer, Terra's rustling leaves painted autumn, and Frostbite's frosty touch ushered in winter. As Harmony listened to the symphony, they felt a profound connection to the rhythm of the seasons. Inspired by the elemental beings, Harmony expressed a desire to contribute to the Symphony of Seasons. Maestro, recognizing Harmony's sincere spirit, bestowed upon them a magical instrument, the harmonic baton. With the harmonic baton in hand, Harmony joined the celestial ensemble. They conducted a melody that resonated with the essence of unity and balance. The Symphony of Seasons responded, creating a harmonious blend of melodies that transcended the boundaries of individual seasons. Harmony, now a custodian of the Grove of Harmony, continued to contribute to the Celestial Symphony. The grove became a haven where beings from various realms gathered to witness the beauty of the ever-changing seasons, each one a testament to the interconnected dance of elements. Moral: this story conveys the beauty of harmony, unity, and the interconnectedness of the changing seasons. It encourages individuals to appreciate the balance in nature and recognize the importance of working together to create a symphony of beauty in the world.
In a celestial realm where stars held the tales of the universe, there existed the Astral Observatory, a place where cosmic wonders unfolded in the vastness of space. The guardian of the observatory was Celestia, a luminescent being with wings that sparkled with the brilliance of distant galaxies. One night, a dreamer named Stellaris gazed upon the night sky, captivated by the shimmering constellations. Stellaris, yearning to understand the stories written in the stars, sought the guidance of Celestia. Touched by Stellaris's heartfelt curiosity, Celestia decided to reveal the secrets of the Astral Observatory. Celestia explained that each star in the night sky held a unique story, a tale of love, courage, exploration, and cosmic wonders. The stars were not just celestial bodies but storytellers, and their collective glow illuminated the vast narrative of the universe. To unlock the stories, one needed to embark on a celestial journey guided by the Starlight Serenade. Eager to experience the magic, Stellaris joined Celestia on a celestial voyage. They traversed the cosmic pathways, guided by the ethereal melodies of the Starlight Serenade. As they ventured deeper into the astral realms, constellations came to life, each narrating its celestial tale. The Starlight Serenade echoed through nebulae, danced among galaxies, and whispered the secrets of ancient cosmic phenomena. Stellaris, entranced by the celestial symphony, began to understand the interconnected stories of the stars, their births, adventures, and the constellations they formed. Inspired by the cosmic journey, Stellaris expressed a desire to contribute their own story to the tapestry of the stars. Celestia, recognizing Stellaris's spirit, bestowed upon them a stardust quill, a magical quill that could inscribe dreams and aspirations into the fabric of the cosmos. Stellaris, now an apprentice of celestial storytelling, began to write their own narrative among the stars. The stardust quill glowed with each stroke, creating new constellations that reflected the dreams and aspirations of Stellaris. The night sky became a canvas for their cosmic tales, inspiring dreamers across realms. The astral observatory, under the guidance of Celestia and Stellaris, continued to be a beacon for those who sought the enchanting stories of the stars. The starlight serenade echoed through the cosmos, inviting dreamers to join the celestial dance and contribute their unique tales to the ever-expanding narrative of the universe. Moral: this story conveys the magic of celestial storytelling, the interconnectedness of cosmic narratives, and the importance of contributing one's own story to the cosmic tapestry. It encourages individuals to gaze upon the stars, embrace the wonder of the universe, and weave their dreams into the eternal story of the night sky.
In a tranquil meadow where the breeze carried the secrets of nature, there existed the Whisper's Grove, a haven for sentient trees and enchanted creatures. At the heart of the grove stood Zephyra, the guardian of the whispering breeze, a gentle wind that carried the wisdom of the ancient trees. One day, a wanderer named Serenity entered the Whisper's Grove, drawn by the soft rustling of leaves and the soothing melodies of the breeze. Serenity, yearning for inner peace, sought the guidance of Zephyra. Touched by Serenity's quest for tranquility, Zephyra decided to reveal the secrets of the Whispering Breeze. Zephyra explained that the Whispering Breeze held the collective wisdom of the ancient trees in the grove. It whispered tales of resilience, growth, and the interconnected web of life. To attune to its wisdom, one needed to embrace the stillness of the heart and listen to the soft murmurs carried by the gentle wind. Eager to experience the magic, Serenity sat beneath the grand elder tree, the oldest and wisest tree in the grove. Zephyra, with a wave of her branches, invoked the Whispering Breeze. As the breeze caressed Serenity's face, the leaves began to rustle with stories of seasons changing, seeds transforming into mighty trees, and the dance of life in the grove. Serenity, entranced by the tales, felt a deep sense of calm and connectedness. The Whispering Breeze shared the wisdom of the grand elder tree, teaching Serenity the importance of resilience in the face of challenges and the beauty of embracing the natural cycles of life. Inspired by the tranquility of the grove, Serenity decided to become a steward of nature. Zephyra, recognizing Serenity's newfound understanding, bestowed upon them a nature's loom, a magical artifact that allowed Serenity to weave harmony and balance into the threads of the natural world. With the nature's loom, Serenity contributed to the well-being of the Whisper's Grove, ensuring that the interconnected web of life flourished in harmony. The Whispering Breeze continued to carry the wisdom of the ancient trees, inviting seekers to find solace beneath the rustling leaves. Moral: this story conveys the importance of finding inner peace, connecting with nature, and embracing the wisdom carried by the gentle whispers of the breeze. It encourages individuals to listen to the stories of the natural world and become stewards of harmony in the interconnected web of life.
In a realm where the night sky was a canvas of cosmic wonders, there existed the Celestial Observatory, a sanctuary for stargazers and celestial beings. At the heart of the observatory stood Lysandra, the luminary guardian, with eyes that sparkled like the brightest stars in the night sky. One evening, an aspiring astronomer named Nova arrived at the Celestial Observatory, inspired by the tales of Lysandra's celestial knowledge. Nova, eager to explore the mysteries of the cosmos, sought the guidance of Lysandra. Impressed by Nova's passion for the stars, Lysandra decided to reveal the secrets of the luminary voyage. Lysandra explained that the luminary voyage was a celestial journey that allowed chosen individuals to traverse the realms of constellations, planets, and galaxies. To embark on this ethereal journey, one needed to attune their spirit to the cosmic energies and embrace the wonders of the celestial tapestry. Eager to experience the magic, Nova stood beneath the observatory's celestial arch, a portal to the astral realms. Lysandra, with a gesture of her hand, invoked the luminary voyage. As the arch shimmered with otherworldly light, Nova felt their spirit lifting from the earthly realm, soaring through the vast expanse of the cosmos. During the luminary voyage, Lysandra guided Nova to witness the birth of stars, dance among the constellations, and explore distant galaxies. Each celestial realm unfolded like a mesmerizing chapter in the cosmic story, revealing the interconnected tales of the universe. As Nova marveled at the celestial wonders, they felt a profound sense of connection to the cosmos. The luminary voyage became a transformative experience, awakening Nova's understanding of the interconnectedness of all celestial bodies and the harmony that echoed through the cosmic symphony. Inspired by the luminary voyage, Nova returned to the celestial observatory with newfound wisdom. Lysandra, pleased with Nova's celestial journey, bestowed upon them the Starlight Quill, a magical quill that could capture the essence of cosmic revelations and translate them into celestial poetry. Nova, now an adept astronomer and celestial poet, shared their cosmic insights with fellow stargazers. The Celestial Observatory continued to be a beacon for those who sought to embark on the luminary voyage, discovering the mysteries of the night sky and connecting with the infinite wonders of the cosmos. Moral: this story conveys the magic of celestial exploration, the interconnectedness of the cosmos, and the transformative power of connecting with the wonders of the night sky. It encourages individuals to gaze upon the stars with curiosity, recognizing the boundless beauty and wisdom that the universe holds.
In a realm where dreams took the form of floating melodies, there existed the Dreamweaver's Sanctuary, a celestial haven where dreams were woven into the fabric of reality. At the heart of the sanctuary stood Morpheus, the dream maestro, with eyes that held the reflections of 1,000 dreams. One night, a dreamer named Harmony entered the Dreamweaver's Sanctuary, guided by the ethereal glow of floating dreams. Harmony, intrigued by the tales of Morpheus's ability to shape dreams, sought the guidance of the dream maestro. Touched by Harmony's yearning for the enchantment of dreams, Morpheus decided to reveal the secrets of the Symphony of Dreams. Morpheus explained that the Symphony of Dreams was a harmonious composition created by the collective dreams of beings across realms. Each dream, like a musical note, contributed to the celestial symphony that resonated through the Dreamweaver's sanctuary. To partake in this symphony, one needed to attune their spirit to the melodies of their own dreams and those of others. Eager to experience the magic, Harmony lay on the Dreamweaver's loom, a cosmic loom that translated dreams into threads of shimmering light. Morpheus, with a wave of their hand, invoked the Symphony of Dreams. As the melodies of dreams filled the sanctuary, Harmony felt their own dreams intertwining with the celestial symphony. During this dreamful experience, Harmony witnessed dreams taking flight as radiant butterflies, dancing through the starlit skies. Each dream butterfly carried a unique story, representing the aspirations, fears, and desires of dreamers from various realms. Harmony, in sync with the Symphony of Dreams, became a part of this cosmic dance. Inspired by the celestial dreamscape, Harmony expressed a desire to contribute their own dreams to the Symphony of Dreams. Morpheus, recognizing Harmony's sincere spirit, bestowed upon them the Dreamweaver's harp, a magical instrument that allowed Harmony to weave their dreams into the ever-expanding melody. Harmony, now a Dreamweaver in their own right, added their dreams to the Symphony of Dreams. The Dreamweaver's sanctuary became a realm where dreamers connected through the threads of their shared aspirations. Morpheus, pleased with the harmonious collaboration, continued to guide dreamers in creating a symphony that echoed through the cosmos. Moral: this story conveys the magic of dreams, the interconnectedness of aspirations, and the transformative power of contributing one's dreams to a collective symphony. It encourages individuals to embrace the beauty of their dreams and recognize the shared melodies that weave through the tapestry of existence.
In a distant land where the night sky was ablaze with countless stars, there lived a young dreamer named Stella. Stella was fascinated by the stars and believed that each one held the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe. One clear night, as Stella gazed at the sky, a shooting star streaked across the heavens. Inspired by this celestial event, she decided to embark on a journey to follow the path of the shooting star and discover where it led. Armed with a map she created, marked with the constellations and the direction of the shooting star, Stella set out on her starlight journey. Through dense forests, across meandering rivers, and over towering mountains, she ventured into the unknown, guided solely by the light of the stars. As Stella traveled, she encountered fellow dreamers who joined her quest. Each brought their unique talents and aspirations, creating a diverse and harmonious group. Together, they faced challenges, overcame obstacles, and marveled at the wonders of the natural world illuminated by the starlight. One night, under a particularly brilliant constellation, the group reached the culmination of their journey. Before them stood a luminous gate made of stardust, and beyond it lay a realm where dreams manifested into reality. The gate opened, revealing a breathtaking celestial landscape. The dreamers stepped into a world where starlight danced on crystalline lakes, and ethereal beings shaped the very fabric of existence. The shooting star that had guided them transformed into a wise celestial guardian, welcoming them to the heart of the starry realm. In this celestial realm, Stella and her companions discovered that the stars held not only the secrets of the universe but also the collective dreams and aspirations of all living beings. Each dreamer contributed a unique star to the cosmic tapestry, creating a celestial symphony that resonated throughout the cosmos. The dreamers, now keepers of the starlight, returned to their world with newfound wisdom. They shared their experiences, inspiring others to follow their dreams and gaze at the stars with a sense of wonder. The starlight journey became a legendary tale, encouraging generations to embrace the boundless possibilities that lie within the vast expanse of the night sky. Moral: this story conveys the message that the pursuit of dreams can lead to extraordinary discoveries and the realization of collective aspirations. It encourages individuals to follow their unique paths, collaborate with others, and find inspiration in the limitless expanse of their dreams.
In a realm where colors held magical properties, there existed a valley known as the Prism Haven. The valley was bathed in a gentle glow, and the creatures that inhabited it were gifted with the ability to emit vibrant beams of light. At the heart of Prism Haven stood the luminary tree, a majestic tree that produced radiant orbs of pure light. Legend had it that if these orbs were gathered and arranged in a specific pattern, they would create the symphony of light, a harmonious melody that could bring joy and prosperity to the entire valley. One day, a young artist named Aurora arrived in Prism Haven. Drawn by the tales of the luminary tree, she set out to explore the valley and discover the secrets of the symphony of light. Aurora believed that by creating a masterpiece with the orbs, she could unlock the true potential of their magical properties. As Aurora ventured deeper into the valley, she encountered creatures of various hues, each emitting a different color of light. Together, they formed a diverse ensemble, ready to contribute to the symphony of light. The luminary tree sensed Aurora's pure intentions and bestowed upon her the gift of a prism amulet, allowing her to harness the colors of the orbs. With the prism amulet, Aurora began orchestrating the symphony of light. She collaborated with the luminous creatures, arranging the orbs in intricate patterns that mirrored the vibrant hues of the valley. As the melody of light resonated, the entire valley came alive with a kaleidoscope of colors. The symphony of light not only brought joy to Prism Haven but also had a transformative effect. The radiant energy attracted creatures from neighboring realms, fostering unity and cooperation. The valley became a beacon of inspiration, where different colors harmonized to create a tapestry of beauty and diversity. Aurora's artistic vision and the luminary tree's magic had turned Prism Haven into a living masterpiece. The Symphony of Light became an annual celebration, attracting artists, dreamers, and those seeking the enchanting harmony of colors. As Aurora looked at the transformed valley, she realized that true beauty lies in the collaboration of diverse elements, each contributing its unique brilliance to create a harmonious whole. Moral: this story conveys the importance of diversity, collaboration, and the beauty that emerges when different elements come together in harmony. It encourages embracing the uniqueness of individuals to create a collective masterpiece.
In a land where imagination held extraordinary power, there existed a quaint village named Wonder Haven. The village was surrounded by enchanted meadows, whimsical forests, and sparkling streams that seemed to flow with the magic of endless possibilities. At the heart of Wonder Haven stood the Dreamweaver's Tower, a tall structure made of crystal-clear glass that shimmered with the reflections of countless dreams. The Dreamweaver, a mystical being with a penchant for whimsy, resided in the tower and had the ability to bring dreams to life. One day, a curious child named Milo discovered a hidden pathway that led to Wonder Haven. As Milo entered the village, they were greeted by talking animals, floating lanterns, and laughter that seemed to dance in the air. Wonder Haven was a place where reality and dreams intertwined. In the village square, Milo encountered the Dreamweaver, a gentle figure with a robe adorned in stars and a staff that twinkled like the night sky. The Dreamweaver sensed Milo's adventurous spirit and invited them to share a dream that had been lingering in their heart. Milo, filled with excitement, described a dream of a floating garden where plants sang melodies and fireflies painted the night with luminescent trails. The Dreamweaver, delighted by Milo's dream, waved their staff, and suddenly, the dream came to life. Wonderhaven transformed into a kaleidoscope of whimsical wonders. The floating garden appeared, filled with singing plants, and fireflies painted the sky with trails of light. Milo, along with the villagers, marveled at the enchanting spectacle that unfolded. As Milo explored Wonderhaven, they discovered that every dream shared with the Dreamweaver had the power to bring joy and magic to the village. The Dreamweaver encouraged the villagers to embrace their imagination and express their dreams, turning Wonderhaven into a living tapestry of whimsy. Over time, the village became a haven for dreamers from far and wide. Artists, storytellers, and adventurers flocked to Wonderhaven, each contributing their unique dreams to the ever-expanding realm of whimsical wonders. Milo, now an honorary Dreamweaver, realized that dreams, when shared and nurtured, had the ability to transform the ordinary into the extraordinary, making Wonderhaven a timeless haven of whimsical possibilities. Moral: this story conveys the power of imagination and the transformative impact of sharing and embracing dreams. It encourages individuals to express their creativity, fostering a community where whimsy and wonder can flourish.
In a mystical realm where time flowed like a gentle river, there existed a village named Tempora. The villagers of Tempora were known for their unique ability to weave the threads of time into a magnificent tapestry that adorned the central square. At the heart of the village stood the Tempora Weaver, a wise elder who held the secret to unraveling the mysteries of the timeless tapestry. The tapestry, a living work of art, displayed the intertwining threads of past, present, and future, creating a visual symphony of moments. One day, a young weaver named Celia arrived in Tempora. She had heard tales of the timeless tapestry and the art of weaving time itself. Intrigued by the prospect of unraveling the secrets of existence, Celia sought guidance from the Tempora Weaver. Under the guidance of the Tempora Weaver, Celia learned the delicate art of time weaving. She discovered that each thread in the tapestry represented a moment in the lives of the villagers, and by carefully intertwining them, the fabric of time could be shaped and molded. As Celia honed her skills, she began to contribute her own threads to the tapestry. She wove moments of joy, threads of friendship, and strands of dreams into the ever-expanding masterpiece. The tapestry became a living testament to the collective experiences of the villagers, a visual harmony that transcended the constraints of time. One day, as Celia wove a particularly intricate pattern, she discovered a unique golden thread that shimmered with an ethereal glow. The Tempora Weaver explained that the golden thread represented the moments of pure magic and possibility, the threads of destiny that connected every villager's journey. Celia, inspired by the golden thread, decided to weave a pattern that intertwined the destinies of the villagers. As she did so, a radiant aura enveloped the tapestry, and a subtle hum filled the air. The villagers sensed a profound connection with each other, as if their destinies were intricately woven into a beautiful cosmic dance. From that day onward, Tempora thrived as a village bound by the threads of destiny and shared experiences. The timeless tapestry became a symbol of unity, reminding the villagers that their individual journeys were part of a grand, interconnected narrative. Moral: this story conveys the idea that our lives are interconnected, and the moments we share contribute to a beautiful tapestry of collective experiences. It encourages the appreciation of shared destinies and the recognition of the intricate threads that connect us all.
In a distant realm where the forces of nature held sway, there existed a magical sanctuary named Elementera. This sacred place was home to 4 elemental guardians: Aqua, the guardian of water; Pyra, the guardian of fire; Terra, the guardian of earth; and Zephyr, the guardian of air. The guardians of Elementera were entrusted with maintaining the delicate balance of the elements. They lived in harmony, each contributing their unique essence to the vibrant tapestry of nature. However, a mysterious disturbance began to disrupt the balance, causing discord among the guardians. One day, a young adventurer named Nova arrived in Elementera. Sensing the imbalance, Nova sought guidance from the elemental guardians. Aqua, Pyra, Terra, and Zephyr explained that a rift had formed, threatening to unravel the harmonious connection between the elements. Recognizing Nova's pure heart and determination, the Guardians entrusted them with a quest to mend the rift and restore balance. Nova embarked on a journey, facing trials that represented the challenges each element posed. Along the way, they gained the wisdom of Aqua's flowing waters, Pyra's transformative flames, Terra's grounding stability, and Zephyr's gentle breezes. As Nova neared the source of the disturbance, they discovered a forgotten elemental artifact, a crystal of unity. The crystal had the power to bind the elements together, but it needed the essence of someone attuned to the harmony of nature. With newfound knowledge and the blessings of the elemental guardians, Nova infused the crystal of unity with their connection to the elements. The crystal radiated a brilliant light, dispelling the discord and restoring the balance of Elementera. Grateful for Nova's bravery, the elemental guardians gathered in the heart of Elementera to perform a ritual. They channeled their energies into a magnificent display of elemental harmony, a dance of water, fire, earth, and air that echoed through the sanctuary. The restored balance brought prosperity to Elementera, and the Guardians and Nova became the stewards of a renewed era. The elements, now bound by a stronger connection, worked in unison to create a symphony of nature that resonated with the hearts of all who inhabited the magical sanctuary. Moral: this story emphasizes the importance of balance, unity, and the interconnectedness of nature's elements. It encourages individuals to recognize the harmony that exists in diversity and to work together to preserve the delicate balance of the world.
In a realm where music held the power to shape reality, there existed a village named Harmonica. The heart of Harmonica was the Weavers' Guild, where skilled artisans wove threads of sound into vibrant tapestries of melody. At the center of the guild was Meloria, a gifted weaver known for her ability to create harmonies that transcended the ordinary. Meloria's true masterpiece, however, was the Weaver's Song, an ethereal melody said to have the power to mend broken hearts and heal the spirit. One day, a troubled traveler named Lyra arrived in Harmonica. Lyra carried the weight of sorrow and sought solace in the enchanting melodies of the village. Hearing of Meloria's renowned skills, Lyra visited the Weavers' Guild in hopes of finding a song that could ease her troubled soul. Meloria, sensing Lyra's pain, welcomed her into the guild. Lyra shared her story, and Meloria understood that only the Weaver's Song had the potential to heal the deep wounds within Lyra's heart. Together, they embarked on a journey to weave a melody that would resonate with the essence of Lyra's emotions. As Meloria and Lyra wove the threads of sound, the Weaver's Song began to take shape. It echoed the highs and lows of Lyra's experiences, weaving a tapestry of emotions that told a story of resilience and hope. The melody danced in the air, creating a symphony of healing vibrations. As the Weaver's Song reached its crescendo, something magical happened. The threads of sound extended beyond the guild, enveloping the entire village of Harmonica. The melody touched the hearts of all who heard it, bringing comfort, solace, and a renewed sense of hope. Lyra, transformed by the healing power of the Weaver's Song, found a newfound strength within herself. Grateful for Meloria's guidance, she decided to stay in Harmonica, sharing her own stories through music and becoming an apprentice weaver. The Weaver's Song became a cherished tradition in Harmonica, a melody passed down through generations. It continued to heal hearts, inspire creativity, and weave a tapestry of unity among the villagers, creating a harmonious legacy that echoed through the ages. Moral: this story conveys the healing power of music and the ability of art to mend emotional wounds. It encourages individuals to express their emotions through creative outlets and highlights the transformative impact of sharing stories through melodies.
On a secluded island surrounded by the vast ocean, there stood an ancient lighthouse known as the Beacon of Serenity. This lighthouse held a magical secret. It was not just a guide for sailors, but a keeper of dreams. The guardian of the Beacon of Serenity was a wise seafarer named Captain Eldora. Captain Eldora had spent a lifetime sailing the seas, collecting stories from distant lands and weaving them into the fabric of the island. The lighthouse, infused with the essence of these tales, radiated a soft, enchanting light that comforted those who sought solace. One stormy night, a weary traveler named Orion washed ashore on the island. Orion, disheartened by life's challenges, stumbled upon the Beacon of Serenity. Captain Eldora, recognizing the weight in Orion's eyes, welcomed them to the lighthouse. Inside the lighthouse, Captain Eldora revealed the magical nature of the beacon. It had the power to illuminate the path to one's deepest dreams and desires. However, to unlock its magic, one needed to share their story with the Guardian. Orion, hesitant at first, began to recount their journey, the trials faced, the dreams pursued, and the moments of resilience. As the tale unfolded, the beacon of serenity responded, casting a warm, celestial glow that resonated with the essence of Orion's story. To Orion's amazement, the lighthouse projected a vision, a manifestation of their deepest dream. It was a glimpse of a future filled with hope, love, and adventure. Captain Eldora explained that the beacon had the power to guide individuals toward the realization of their aspirations. Inspired by the enchanted lighthouse, Orion decided to stay on the island and contribute their own stories to the Beacon of Serenity. Together with Captain Eldora, they welcomed travelers from far and wide, encouraging them to share their dreams and bask in the transformative light of the beacon. As more stories were woven into the fabric of the island, the Beacon of Serenity became a beacon of inspiration for dreamers. Its light spread far beyond the shores, touching the hearts of those who dared to believe in the magic of their own stories. And so, the ancient lighthouse continued to stand as a testament to the power of dreams, guided by the wisdom of Captain Eldora and the radiant glow of the Beacon of Serenity. Moral: this story conveys the transformative power of sharing one's story and the importance of believing in the magic of one's dreams. It encourages individuals to embrace the journey of self-discovery and find inspiration in the stories that shape their aspirations.
In a realm where nature held a mystical presence, there existed a hidden garden known as the Whispering Grove. This enchanted garden was adorned with vibrant flora, each blossom possessing the ability to carry whispers of ancient wisdom. At the heart of the Whispering Grove lived Lila, a guardian with a special connection to the language of plants. Lila could understand the whispers of the flowers and trees, translating their secrets into tales of insight and magic. The whispers spoke of the interconnectedness of all living things and the balance that nature sought to maintain. One day, a curious wanderer named Ash ventured into the Whispering Grove. Ash, drawn by the tales of a garden that spoke in hushed tones, encountered Lila among the blossoms. Intrigued by the idea of a garden that whispered wisdom, Ash expressed a desire to understand the language of nature. Lila, sensing Ash's genuine curiosity, decided to share the ancient art of listening to the whispers of the garden. She guided Ash through the grove, introducing them to the language of petals and leaves. As Ash listened, the garden revealed tales of growth, resilience, and the cyclical dance of life. In the heart of the garden stood the Tree of Reflection, a magnificent tree with leaves that shimmered like mirrors. Lila explained that the tree held the collective memories of the Whispering Grove, reflecting the experiences and wisdom of all who had ventured into its embrace. Ash, inspired by the stories woven into the fabric of the garden, decided to contribute their own whispers. They planted a seed of hope, nurtured it with care, and watched as it grew into a vibrant flower that echoed tales of newfound understanding and connection. As more wanderers discovered the Whispering Grove, the garden expanded, becoming a haven of shared wisdom. Each visitor brought a unique story, and the garden embraced the diversity of tales that echoed through its leaves and blossoms. Over time, the Whispering Grove became a sanctuary where people sought solace, inspiration, and a connection to the timeless wisdom of nature. Lila and Ash, now stewards of the garden, continued to nurture the delicate balance between the whispers of the past and the stories yet to unfold. Moral: this story conveys the importance of listening to the wisdom of nature and recognizing the interconnectedness of all living things. It encourages individuals to find inspiration in the stories of the natural world and contribute their own tales to the collective tapestry of life.
In a celestial realm where constellations painted the cosmic canvas, there existed a ship named Starlight Voyager. This majestic vessel sailed through the vastness of the cosmos, guided by a crew of celestial beings known as the Stellar Navigators. The captain of the Starlight Voyager was Seraphina, a wise navigator with wings that sparkled like stardust. Seraphina and her crew were entrusted with a sacred mission, to explore the uncharted reaches of the universe and discover the hidden wonders that lay among the stars. One fateful night, as the Starlight Voyager sailed through the Milky Way, it encountered a celestial phenomenon, a portal to the realm of eternal light. The crew, fueled by curiosity and a thirst for discovery, decided to embark on a celestial voyage through the portal. As the ship traversed the portal, the crew found themselves in a realm bathed in the radiance of eternal starlight. The stars here possessed unique qualities, each pulsating with the energy of creativity, wisdom, love, and courage. The stellar navigators marveled at the celestial wonders that surrounded them. In their celestial exploration, the crew encountered benevolent beings made of pure light. These luminous entities shared tales of cosmic wonders and the interconnected stories that bound the universe together. The stellar navigators, in turn, shared their own experiences, weaving a tapestry of unity and understanding. As the Starlight Voyager continued its journey, it reached the cosmic nexus, an ethereal crossroads where the essence of the universe converged. Here, the crew discovered a cosmic library that held the collective knowledge of all celestial beings. Serafina and her crew immersed themselves in the boundless wisdom, gaining insights that transcended time and space. With hearts filled with newfound knowledge, the stellar navigators bid farewell to the realm of eternal light. As they sailed back through the portal, they carried the celestial stories and wisdom with them, destined to share the cosmic revelations with those they encountered in their eternal voyage. The Starlight Voyager became a symbol of the eternal quest for knowledge and the boundless exploration of the cosmos. Serafina and her crew continued to sail among the stars, their celestial journey inspiring dreamers across the galaxies to embrace the infinite possibilities that lay beyond the horizons of the known. Moral: this story conveys the idea of the eternal quest for knowledge, the interconnectedness of the cosmos, and the inspiration that comes from exploring the mysteries of the universe. It encourages individuals to embrace curiosity, seek wisdom, and embark on their own celestial voyages of discovery.
In a realm where dreams held the power to shape reality, there existed a floating city named Somnia. The city was suspended in the clouds, and its ethereal towers were home to dreamweavers, artists who could sculpt dreams into tangible forms. At the heart of Somnia stood the Dream Forge, a magical forge that transformed the essence of dreams into crystalline sculptures. The master dreamweaver, Celestia, was known for her ability to create symphonies of dreams that resonated with the hearts of those who witnessed them. One day, a dreamer named Orion arrived in Somnia. Orion carried a collection of dreams that spanned the spectrum of emotions, from the whimsical to the profound. Intrigued by the tales of the Dream Forge and Celestia's artistry, Orion sought to contribute their dreams to the symphony. Celestia welcomed Orion and guided them to the Dream Forge. Together, they embarked on a journey to weave the threads of Orion's dreams into a harmonious melody. The Dream Forge responded to the emotions embedded in each dream, shaping them into radiant crystals that pulsed with energy. As the symphony of dreams took form, a magical resonance filled the air. The sculptures emitted a soft glow, and the entire city of Somnia vibrated with the enchanting harmony. The dreams intertwined, creating a living tapestry of emotions that floated among the clouds. Celestia, inspired by Orion's dreams, decided to share the symphony with the citizens of Somnia. The city resonated with the emotions encapsulated in the crystalline sculptures, sparking a wave of creativity, empathy, and shared experiences. Word of the Symphony of Dreams spread beyond Somnia, reaching dreamers in distant realms. Those who experienced the symphony found a connection to the collective dreams of humanity, realizing that the essence of one's dreams could resonate with others on a profound level. Orion, now an apprentice dreamweaver, continued to contribute to the Symphony of Dreams. Together with Celestia and the Dreamweavers of Somnia, they crafted an ever-expanding symphony that echoed through the skies, fostering unity and understanding among dreamers across the realms. Moral: this story conveys the transformative power of shared dreams, emphasizing the beauty that emerges when individual aspirations contribute to a collective symphony. It encourages individuals to express their dreams and recognize the interconnectedness of the human experience.
In a desert realm where sand dunes stretched endlessly, there existed a hidden oasis known as the Emerald Oasis. This oasis was a haven of vibrant greenery, crystal-clear waters, and mystical creatures that thrived in its magical waters. At the heart of the oasis lived Arya, a guardian with the ability to communicate with the elements. Aria's connection with nature was so profound that the plants and animals of the oasis responded to her melodies, creating a harmonious symphony that echoed through the palm trees. One day, a weary traveler named Soren, parched from the desert sun, stumbled upon the emerald oasis. Soren, amazed by the oasis's beauty, encountered Aria among the lush foliage. Aria, sensing Soren's fatigue, offered a refreshing drink from the enchanted waters and welcomed them to the oasis. As Soren rested in the shade, Aria shared the story of the oasis, a tale of a magical well at its center, fed by the tears of a benevolent celestial being. The well's waters held the power to heal and rejuvenate, and Aria, as the guardian, was entrusted with maintaining the oasis's balance. Intrigued by the oasis's magic, Soren expressed a deep appreciation for the interconnectedness of nature. Aria, recognizing Soren's genuine respect for the environment, decided to reveal a hidden secret, the Song of Renewal. The Song of Renewal was a melody that Aria sang to the well, channeling the energy of the oasis to restore balance and vitality. Aria taught Soren the melody, and together, they sang the song, awakening the well's magic. The waters sparkled with newfound brilliance, and the oasis radiated a revitalizing energy. Grateful for the oasis's gift, Soren decided to become its protector alongside Aria. Together, they ensured that the Emerald Oasis remained a sanctuary for travelers and a testament to the harmonious coexistence between humanity and nature. Over time, the oasis became a beacon of hope for desert wanderers, guiding them to a hidden paradise where the elements danced in harmony. Aria and Soren, now stewards of the oasis, continued to share the Song of Renewal, reminding all who visited that the magic of nature could flourish when treated with reverence. Moral: this story conveys the importance of respecting and nurturing the natural world. It encourages individuals to recognize the interconnectedness of humanity and nature, emphasizing the transformative power of harmony and balance.
In a realm where time moved in mesmerizing patterns, there existed a mysterious garden named Chronoflora. This garden was unlike any other, for its flowers and plants were intricately connected to the gears and cogs of a colossal clock at its center. At the heart of Chronoflora lived Elara, the keeper of time. Elara had the unique ability to manipulate the clockwork mechanisms of the garden, orchestrating a symphony of blooms that danced in perfect harmony with the passage of time. One day, a curious inventor named Cyrus discovered the entrance to Chronoflora. Drawn by the enchanting sounds of gears and the ethereal glow of time-infused blossoms, Cyrus entered the garden. There, he encountered Elara, who greeted him with a smile. Elara, sensing Cyrus's fascination with the intertwining of nature and machinery, decided to share the story of Chronoflora. She explained that the clockwork mechanisms were not just a spectacle, but a delicate balance that maintained the flow of time within the garden. Intrigued, Cyrus expressed a desire to contribute to the clockwork garden. Elara, recognizing Cyrus's inventive spirit, guided him to a special section where he could create his own time-infused invention. Cyrus crafted a miniature clockwork butterfly, a creation that fluttered among the blooms, spreading a trail of shimmering time particles. As Cyrus's invention became part of the intricate dance, Chronoflora responded with a burst of colors and melodies. The clockwork garden transformed into a living tapestry, with each petal and gear contributing to the ever-evolving masterpiece. Elara and Cyrus spent days tending to the garden, exploring the delicate balance between nature and invention. The clockwork garden became a sanctuary where time flowed in a mesmerizing rhythm, and the beauty of creation was celebrated in every tick and tock. Over time, word of Chronoflora's wonders spread beyond its borders. Travelers from distant realms marveled at the fusion of nature and machinery, finding inspiration in the symphony of the clockwork garden. Elara and Cyrus, now companions in the timeless realm, continued to nurture the delicate balance, ensuring that Chronoflora remained a testament to the endless possibilities of creation. Moral: this story conveys the beauty of harmony between nature and innovation. It encourages individuals to appreciate the delicate balance of creativity and the interconnected dance of invention and the natural world.
In a realm where imagination painted the skies, there existed a valley named Chromatica. This magical valley was home to creatures that embodied the essence of colors, and their harmonious existence created a breathtaking symphony of hues that filled the air. At the heart of Chromatica lived Melody, a guardian with the ability to conduct the symphony of colors. Melody's wand, adorned with prismatic crystals, allowed her to weave melodies that brought the colors of the valley to life in a mesmerizing dance. One day, a painter named Iris visited Chromatica. Iris, known for her vibrant artwork, sought inspiration from the valley's living canvas. Intrigued by the tales of Melody's symphony of colors, Iris approached the guardian and expressed her desire to witness the enchanting spectacle. Melody, recognizing Iris's passion for color, decided to share the secrets of the symphony. She guided Iris to the Rainbow Grove, where the most vivid and magical colors blossomed. Melody explained that each color had its unique melody, and by conducting the symphony, they could create an ever-changing masterpiece. Iris, inspired by the challenge, took Melody's wand and began to conduct the symphony of colors. As the melodies flowed through the wand, the creatures of Chromatica responded with a burst of vibrant hues. The valley transformed into a kaleidoscope of colors, each note painting the air with brilliance. Amazed by Iris's talent, Melody joined in the symphony, creating a duet of melodies that echoed through the valley. The creatures of Chromatica danced in harmony, their colors intertwining in a breathtaking display of unity. As the symphony reached its climax, a radiant burst of light enveloped Chromatica. The valley became a living masterpiece, and Iris, humbled by the experience, realized that true art was a collaboration between imagination and the wonders of the natural world. Iris decided to stay in Chromatica, becoming a guardian alongside Melody. Together, they continued to conduct the symphony of colors, inspiring artists and dreamers from all realms who visited the magical valley. Chromatica became a beacon of creativity, where the symphony echoed through the ages, reminding everyone that the truest art was a celebration of diversity and collaboration. Moral: this story conveys the beauty of collaboration, diversity, and the harmonious celebration of creativity. It encourages individuals to find inspiration in the natural world and recognize the magic that unfolds when imagination and reality blend in perfect harmony.
In a serene valley, there was a garden unlike any other. This garden, known as the Garden of Kindness, was tended to by a wise gardener named Harmony. What made this garden special was that every plant within it responded to the emotions of those who visited. Harmony believed in the power of kindness, and he had cultivated a variety of magical plants that thrived on positive energy. One day, a troubled young woman named Lily entered the garden. Her heart heavy with sadness, she wandered among the vibrant flowers. As Lily walked, the flowers sensed her emotions and began to droop. Concerned, Harmony approached her and gently asked about her troubles. Lily poured out her sorrows, sharing the weight on her heart. Harmony listened with empathy and then guided Lily to a particular section of the garden. There, he showed her a delicate flower known as the heart's bloom. He explained that this flower had the remarkable ability to bloom in response to kindness and love. Intrigued, Lily decided to give it a try. She started by expressing gratitude for the beauty around her. To her amazement, the heart's bloom responded by unfolding its petals, revealing a radiant, golden center. Encouraged, Lily continued to sprinkle kindness and positivity throughout the garden. As she did, each flower responded in kind, filling the air with a symphony of colors and fragrances. The more Lily nurtured the garden with kindness, the more vibrant and alive it became. In the process, Lily felt a transformation within herself. The act of spreading kindness not only revitalized the garden, but also lifted the heaviness from her heart. She realized the profound connection between the energy we give and the beauty that blossoms in return. Word of the Garden of Kindness spread, attracting people from all walks of life. Each visitor learned the valuable lesson that in cultivating kindness, they not only nurtured the world around them but also found healing and joy within. The Garden of Kindness became a sanctuary for those seeking solace and a reminder that the simplest acts of kindness could create a beautiful and harmonious world. Moral: this story emphasizes the transformative power of kindness. It teaches us that by cultivating kindness and positivity, not only do we uplift those around us, but we also nourish our own well-being and create a more beautiful world.
In a town surrounded by hills and valleys, there lived a diverse community of animals. Each species had its own unique song, and the air was filled with a cacophony of melodies. However, there was a longing for something more, a desire for unity among the different creatures. One day, a wise old owl named Oliver gathered the leaders of each animal group. He proposed a grand idea, to create a symphony that would blend all their individual songs into a harmonious masterpiece. The animals were intrigued but unsure if such a feat was possible. Oliver, undeterred, organized rehearsals in the moonlit clearing at the heart of the town. The birds chirped, the frogs croaked, and the crickets played their tunes. Initially, the sounds clashed, creating discordant notes. But Oliver encouraged the animals to listen to each other, to find common rhythms, and to appreciate the beauty in their differences. Slowly, the animals began to synchronize their songs, finding a shared cadence that resonated through the night. As the grand performance approached, excitement filled the air. The symphony began, and something magical happened. The birds, frogs, crickets, and other creatures blended their melodies seamlessly, creating a symphony of unity that echoed through the hills. The townsfolk, enchanted by the harmonious sounds, gathered to witness this extraordinary event. They marveled at how the different voices, though distinct, contributed to a breathtaking composition that celebrated the diversity of the animal kingdom. The Symphony of Unity became a tradition, celebrated annually. It served as a reminder that diversity is a strength and that, by coming together, embracing differences, and finding common ground, the community could create something truly extraordinary. Moral: this story conveys the importance of unity in diversity. It teaches us that by embracing our differences and working together, we can create something beautiful and harmonious that celebrates the richness of each individual contribution.
In a hidden valley surrounded by mountains, there was a mystical lake known as Luminary Lake. Legend had it that the lake possessed magical properties, and its waters could reflect the innermost desires of those who gazed into it. One day, a curious wanderer named Arya discovered the valley and came across Luminary Lake. Intrigued by the legends, she decided to peer into the sparkling waters. To her amazement, the lake's surface shimmered with images that seemed to dance with the reflections of her dreams. Arya was an artist with a passion for creating beauty in the world. As she gazed into the lake, she saw vivid visions of a magnificent garden filled with flowers of every hue, where butterflies danced in the gentle breeze. Inspired by this vision, Arya set out to bring her dream to life. She spent months cultivating a breathtaking garden, carefully selecting and arranging each flower. Arya poured her creativity and love into every petal, creating a masterpiece that mirrored the vision bestowed upon her by Luminary Lake. As the garden bloomed, something extraordinary happened. The flowers seemed to radiate a gentle glow, casting a magical luminance over the valley. Word of Arya's enchanted garden spread, attracting people from far and wide who sought the beauty and tranquility it offered. Amazed by the transformative power of Luminary Lake, Arya continued to visit the magical waters. Each time she looked into the lake, it revealed new visions that fueled her artistic endeavors. Arya's garden became a haven of inspiration, where the dreams reflected in Luminary Lake came to life in vibrant colors and harmonious shapes. People flocked to experience the enchantment of Luminary Lake and Arya's radiant garden. The valley, once hidden and forgotten, blossomed into a haven of creativity and serenity, all thanks to the magical reflections that emerged from the depths of the luminescent waters. Moral: this story celebrates the power of creativity and the ability to bring dreams to life. It encourages us to follow our passions and aspirations, allowing the magical reflections within us to illuminate the world around us.
If you like this story, please subscribe our channel, it's free for you. In a serene meadow bordered by ancient trees, there lived a community of woodland creatures. Among them was a wise old turtle named Terence, who was known for his ability to communicate with the wind. Terence would often retreat to a quiet spot in the meadow, close his eyes, and listen to the whispers of the breeze. The wind carried tales of distant lands, ancient wisdom, and the interconnectedness of all living things. One day, a young rabbit named Willow approached Terence, curious about the secrets the wind shared. Intrigued by her eagerness to learn, Terence invited Willow to join him in his quiet spot. Together, they sat beneath the swaying branches, and Terence guided Willow on how to attune herself to the gentle whispers of the breeze. As Willow closed her eyes and listened intently, the wind began to share its stories with her. She heard the tales of the seasons changing, the growth of plants, and the dance of the stars in the night sky. The wind also spoke of the importance of unity and harmony among the woodland creatures. Inspired by the wisdom of the whispering breeze, Willow decided to share these insights with the other animals in the meadow. She encouraged them to listen to the wind, to feel its gentle touch, and to recognize the interconnected web of life. The meadow soon transformed into a place of greater understanding and cooperation. The animals learned to work together, each contributing its unique strengths for the well-being of the entire community. The whispering breeze became a guiding force, fostering unity and harmony among the woodland inhabitants. Terence, pleased to see the positive change, shared a parting piece of wisdom with Willow. The wind carries not just tales of the world but also the echoes of our hearts. By listening to each other and embracing the wisdom within, we create a melody that resonates through the meadows of life. And so, the meadow flourished, guided by the gentle whispers of the breeze and the newfound unity of its inhabitants. Moral: this story emphasizes the importance of listening, understanding, and working together for the greater good. It encourages harmony and cooperation, symbolized by the wisdom carried by the whispering breeze.
Perched on a cliff overlooking a vast ocean, there stood an old lighthouse known as the Beacon of Hope. This lighthouse was no ordinary structure. It possessed magical properties that could illuminate the path to one's true purpose in life. Legend had it that those who climbed to the top of the lighthouse during a full moon could make a wish, and the lighthouse would reveal a vision guiding them on their journey. Many travelers sought the Beacon of Hope to discover their destiny. One moonlit night, a young sailor named Elias arrived at the lighthouse. He had spent years at sea, searching for a sense of purpose. Elias climbed the spiral staircase to the top, where the magical light awaited. As he gazed into the luminous beam, Elias made his wish. Suddenly, the room was filled with ethereal images. The light painted scenes of Elias's past, present, and potential future. It showed him moments of joy, challenges to overcome, and a vision of a distant island bathed in golden light. Elias felt a surge of inspiration. The vision revealed to him that his true purpose lay in exploring uncharted lands and spreading hope to those he encountered. Fueled by newfound clarity, Elias set sail, guided by the vision bestowed upon him by the enchanted lighthouse. As he journeyed, Elias faced storms and unknown territories, but the vision remained his guiding light. Along the way, he befriended diverse cultures, shared stories of hope, and became a beacon for those seeking direction. Word of Elias's adventures spread, and the enchanted lighthouse gained a reputation as a source of profound guidance. Travelers from all corners of the world sought its wisdom, each receiving a unique vision tailored to their aspirations. The Beacon of Hope became a symbol of inspiration, reminding people that within the darkest nights, there exists a light that can guide them toward their true purpose. Moral: this story conveys the message that sometimes, in the pursuit of purpose, clarity can be found in unexpected places. It encourages individuals to trust their inner aspirations and seek guidance from the sources of inspiration that illuminate their path.
In a magical realm where the four seasons danced in harmony, there was a hidden grove known as the Symphony of Seasons. In this enchanting place, each tree bore leaves representing a different season, and when the wind rustled through the branches, it produced a melodic symphony that echoed through the forest. The guardian of the grove was a wise and ancient owl named Melody. Melody had the ability to conduct the Symphony of Seasons, ensuring that the transition from one season to another was seamless and harmonious. One day, a young fairy named Aria discovered the hidden grove. Captivated by the magical melodies, she approached Melody and expressed her admiration for the symphony. Melody, sensing Aria's pure spirit, invited her to become a guardian of the Symphony of Seasons. Aria eagerly accepted the responsibility and learned the art of conducting the symphony from Melody. Each season had its unique rhythm, and Aria found joy in orchestrating the changing colors, scents, and sounds of the grove. As the seasons flowed gracefully, Aria noticed a change within herself. She felt a deeper connection to the cycles of nature, understanding that just as the Symphony of Seasons had its melodies, life had its own rhythms of growth, rest, and renewal. One day, Melody shared a secret with Arya. The true magic of the Symphony of Seasons was not just in the melodies it produced but in the harmony it brought to the hearts of those who listened. Arya realized that the symphony had the power to inspire balance, gratitude, and appreciation for the ever-changing tapestry of life. Arya, now a seasoned guardian, continued to conduct the Symphony of Seasons. The melodies resonated not only within the grove but also spread to distant lands, touching the hearts of beings far and wide. The symphony became a source of unity, reminding all who listened that each season, like each phase of life, held its own beauty and purpose. Moral: this story conveys the wisdom that life, like the changing seasons, is a symphony of experiences. It encourages embracing the different phases of life, finding harmony in the transitions, and appreciating the unique beauty each season brings.
If you like this video, please hit the like button and subscribe us for support. In a valley surrounded by rolling hills, there existed a mystical garden known as the Garden of Dreams. This magical haven was tended by an ethereal guardian named Seraphina. The garden was said to hold the power to turn dreams into reality. One day, a young dreamer named Oliver, filled with aspirations and creativity, stumbled upon the Garden of Dreams. Seraphina, sensing his pure-hearted intentions, welcomed him and explained the enchanting properties of the garden. As Oliver explored the garden, he noticed that each flower represented a different dream. There were blossoms of courage, petals of creativity, and vines of friendship. Seraphina encouraged Oliver to choose a seed from the dreamer's tree at the heart of the garden and plant it in the soil of his choosing. Oliver carefully selected a seed, envisioning his greatest dream: to create a sanctuary where people could come together, share their aspirations, and support each other in turning their dreams into reality. He planted the seed with hope and dedication. As days passed, Oliver nurtured the seed with care and watched as a unique and vibrant flower emerged. Its petals shimmered with the essence of community, collaboration, and boundless possibilities. Oliver named it the Dreamweaver Blossom. Word of the Dreamweaver Blossom spread, and people from all walks of life were drawn to Oliver's sanctuary. They shared their dreams, collaborated on projects, and found inspiration in the blossoms of the Garden of Dreams. The once hidden valley became a thriving community, with each Dreamweaver blossom representing a shared dream that had come to life. Seraphina, pleased with Oliver's stewardship, bestowed upon him a silver key. She explained that the key could unlock the hidden potential within any dream, as long as it was fueled by sincerity and a desire to uplift others. The Garden of Dreams, now a beacon of hope, continued to flourish under Oliver's care. It became a testament to the transformative power of dreams and the magic that happens when people come together to support each other's aspirations. Moral: this story emphasizes the importance of pursuing one's dreams with sincerity and fostering a community that uplifts and supports each other in their aspirations. It encourages the belief that dreams, when nurtured with dedication and shared with others, can blossom into beautiful realities.
In a serene village nestled between ancient forests and rolling hills, there lived a young girl named Luna. Luna was known for her deep connection with the natural world, especially the mysterious whispering woods that bordered the village. One night, under the glow of the full moon, Luna wandered into the heart of the whispering woods. As she strolled among the ancient trees, she heard faint whispers in the air. These were not ordinary whispers, they were messages from the moon itself, carrying tales of forgotten legends and ancient wisdom. Intrigued, Luna sat beneath a moonlit oak and listened intently. The moon spoke of a hidden realm beyond the stars, where dreams took shape and wishes came alive. It revealed that those who could hear its whispers held the key to bridging the gap between the earthly realm and the celestial one. Empowered by the moon's revelations, Luna returned to the village and shared her newfound knowledge. The villagers, initially skeptical, soon began to believe in the magic of the moonlit whispers. Luna became the guide, leading expeditions into the whispering woods during full moons. As the villagers listened to the whispers, they discovered hidden talents, uncovered long-buried memories, and forged connections with the spirits of nature. The whispering woods became a sanctuary of self-discovery and enlightenment. One night, As Luna sat beneath the moonlit oak, the moon bestowed upon her a unique gift, a silver lantern that captured the essence of the moon's whispers. Luna realized that the lantern could amplify the magical energies of the woods and spread the moonlit wisdom far and wide. With the silver lantern in hand, Luna organized a grand celebration in the heart of the Whispering Woods. The moonlit whispers grew into a symphony of enchantment, filling the night with a magical ambience. Villagers danced, shared stories, and embraced the profound connection between the earthly and celestial realms. The moonlit whispers continued to guide and inspire the villagers, turning the Whispering Woods into a timeless haven where the wisdom of the moon was celebrated for generations to come. Moral: this story conveys the idea that there is profound wisdom in the natural world, and by listening to the whispers of nature, one can discover hidden truths and tap into their own inner magic. It encourages a connection with the environment and the pursuit of self-discovery. If you like this video, put a heart emoji on comment section.
In a small village nestled in a valley surrounded by tall, majestic mountains, the nights were known for their clear, star-filled skies. An old storyteller named Bao lived in this village. He was beloved by all, especially the children, for his captivating tales. However, Bao's greatest stories were not spoken, they were shown. Every clear night, Bao would lead the children to a clearing outside the village where the sky was an unobstructed canvas of stars. There, he would point out constellations, explaining that each cluster of stars told a different story. To the children's amazement, Bao would start weaving tales that aligned with the shapes formed by the stars. Dragons, warriors, princesses, and mythical creatures came to life in his stories, their adventures and fates written in the stars. One night, a young girl named Mei asked Bao, "How do you know these stories? Did the stars really tell them to you?" Bao smiled and said, "The stars are like a book that has always been there. You just need to learn how to read it. The stories are there for those who have the imagination to see them." Mei became fascinated with the stars. She would spend every clear night gazing at them, imagining her own stories. As she grew older, she began to see patterns and tales that Bao had never told. She saw stories of hope, courage, love, and adventure. Eventually, Mei began to share her stories with the other children. Like Bao before her, she used the stars to spark the imaginations of her listeners, creating a bridge between the heavens and the earth. The stories of the stars, passed down from Bao to Mei, and then from Mei to the village children, became a cherished tradition in the village, a testament to the power of imagination and the timeless tales that the night sky held. This story highlights the beauty of imagination and storytelling. It reminds us that stories are all around us, in nature, in the stars, in everything we see. We only need to look closely and let our imaginations soar to discover them.
In a vibrant city known for its rich culture and artistic heritage, there lived a painter named Li Wei. Unlike other artists who painted landscapes or portraits, Li Wei painted dreams. He had a unique gift: he could paint the dreams of those who visited him, capturing their hopes, fears, and deepest desires on canvas. People from all over the city, and even from distant lands, came to Li Wei with a dream they had experienced, hoping to see it transformed into a painting. Li Wei listened intently to each person's dream, then, with his brushes and colors, he brought those visions to life. One day, a young girl named Xiaoyu visited Li Wei. She was troubled by a recurring dream in which she was searching for something precious but could never find it. Li Wei listened carefully and then set to work. When Xiaoyu returned to see her dream painted, she was astounded. The painting was not only a vivid representation of her dream but also contained elements she hadn't mentioned: a path leading to a mountain, a key in the sky, and a light shining from a cave. Li Wei explained, "In your dream, you are searching for something. The path represents your journey, the key your potential, and the light in the cave the realization of your dreams. Sometimes, what we seek is not something tangible, but an understanding of our own strength and potential." Xiaoyu was deeply moved. She understood that her dream was not about finding something outside of herself, but about discovering her inner strength and potential. As time passed, Li Wei's fame grew, but he remained humble, always focusing on helping others understand their dreams and themselves better. His paintings became not just artworks but guiding lights for those seeking insight into their own lives. This story teaches us that sometimes, the answers we seek are already within us. Our dreams and aspirations are often reflections of our own potentials and strengths. Understanding ourselves can be the key to realizing our deepest desires and finding true fulfillment.
In a distant land, there was a garden known as the Garden of Time. This garden was unlike any other. It had a magical quality that allowed anyone who entered to travel back in time to relive their past moments. An old woman named Lian, known for her wisdom and kindness, was the caretaker of this garden. She had lived a long and eventful life, filled with both joy and sorrow. People from far and wide came to her, seeking to revisit their past. One day, a young man named June visited the garden. He was filled with regret over a decision he had made years ago, which he believed had led him down the wrong path in life. He hoped that by revisiting his past, he could find peace and closure. Lian led June into the garden. As he walked among the vibrant flowers and ancient trees, he found himself transported back to the crucial moment he regretted. He relived the experience, seeing everything as it had happened, but this time, he noticed things he hadn't seen before: the reasons behind his decision, the circumstances that influenced him, and the fact that there were things beyond his control. When June returned to the present, he felt a sense of relief. He realized that his past decision was not a mistake, but a part of his journey that shaped him into who he was. He understood that every experience, good or bad, was an opportunity to learn and grow. Lian smiled and said, "The past is like the roots of these trees. You cannot see them, but they nourish the tree and help it grow. Embrace your past, for it has made you who you are today." June left the Garden of Time with a lighter heart. He learned to accept his past, not with regret, but as a valuable part of his life story. The story teaches us the importance of accepting our past. Our experiences, both good and bad, shape us and provide valuable lessons. Instead of living with regret, we can learn from the past and use those lessons to grow and move forward in life.
In a small village bordered by a dense forest and rugged mountains, there was a belief that the winds carried messages. The villagers said that if you listened closely, the winds would whisper secrets of the world, tell stories of the past, and sometimes even predict the future. A young boy named Tao was fascinated by this legend. He would often climb to the highest hill, sit under an old twisted tree, and listen to the winds. He hoped to hear the stories and secrets they carried. One particularly stormy night, Tao snuck out of his home and went to his favorite spot on the hill. The winds were howling, and as Tao sat under the tree, he closed his eyes and listened intently. To his astonishment, he began to hear faint voices in the wind. These were not words as people spoke them, but more like feelings and images that flowed into his mind. He saw visions of distant lands, heard echoes of ancient songs, and felt the emotions of people he had never met. The winds told Tao stories of far-off places, of battles fought long ago, of great heroes and tragic lovers. They whispered of hidden treasures, of unexplored lands, and of the deep secrets of the earth. As the years passed, Tao became the village storyteller, sharing the tales he heard from the winds. His stories brought the village together, sparking imaginations and inspiring many. Tao taught the villagers an important lesson: to listen closely to the world around them, for there are stories everywhere, in the winds, in the rustling leaves, in the flowing rivers. He showed them that by listening, they could connect with the past, understand the present, and dream of the future. This story highlights the importance of listening and being open to the world around us. It reminds us that nature, in its various forms, holds wisdom and stories that can connect us to different times, places, and experiences.
In a bustling city known for its vibrant art scene, there lived a painter named Ming. Ming was different from other artists. He claimed to paint on invisible canvases. This peculiar claim made him the subject of both curiosity and skepticism among the locals. Ming would set up his easel in busy public places, parks, squares, and along the riverside. He would stand there, brush in hand, moving with great concentration and passion, but to onlookers, it seemed he was painting on nothing but air. A young art student named Lin became intrigued by Ming and decided to observe him closely. She watched Ming for several days, trying to understand his technique and the meaning behind his invisible art. One day, Lin approached Ming and asked, "Why do you paint on invisible canvases? What is the purpose of your art if no one can see it?" Ming smiled and handed Lin a brush, inviting her to join him. Hesitantly, Lin took the brush and mimicked Ming's motions, painting on her own invisible canvas. As she painted, Ming spoke, "Art is not always about what others can see. It's about what it makes you feel, the journey it takes you on. When you paint on an invisible canvas, you are free from the constraints of the material world. You create with your heart and soul, not just with your eyes." Lin continued to paint and found herself lost in her imagination, her emotions guiding her hand. She realized that this exercise was not about creating a visible masterpiece but about connecting deeply with her inner self. Through his invisible painting, Ming taught Lin and others the importance of introspection and self-expression in art. He showed them that the true value of art lies in the experience of creating it and the emotions it evokes, not just in the final product. The story underscores the idea that art is a deeply personal and subjective experience. It's a reminder that true creativity often lies beyond the visible and tangible, rooted in our emotions and imagination.
In a small village nestled in a valley surrounded by high mountains, there was a tradition that every word spoken in the valley would echo back from the mountains. The villagers believed that these echoes were the mountains speaking to them, repeating their words as a reminder or a lesson. A young girl named Mei lived in this village. She noticed that sometimes the echoes were pleasant and harmonious, while other times they were harsh and jarring. Mei became curious about this phenomenon and decided to experiment. One day, she went to the center of the valley and shouted words of anger and frustration. The echo came back loud and unsettling, making her feel more agitated. The next day, she tried something different. She spoke words of kindness and gratitude. The echo that returned was gentle and soothing, bringing a smile to her face. Mei realized that the nature of the echo depended on the words she chose. She shared her discovery with the villagers, explaining that the mountains were teaching them an important lesson about the power of words and intentions. Inspired by Mei's insight, the villagers started to change the way they spoke to each other. They chose words of kindness, encouragement, and support. As a result, the village became a place of harmony and happiness, with the echoes in the valley always returning pleasant and uplifting sounds. Mei's simple experiment had a profound impact on her community, showing them that the words they choose not only affect their own minds and hearts but also the world around them. This story illustrates the power of words and intentions. It teaches us that the way we speak and the intentions behind our words have a significant impact on ourselves and others, creating a ripple effect that can bring either harmony or discord.
In a mystical land, there was a forest known for a very special tree, called the Tree of Colors. This tree was unique because it changed its colors not just with the seasons but also with the emotions of those who visited it. A curious young boy named An had heard stories about this magical tree and decided to see it for himself. When he arrived at the forest, he found the tree standing tall and radiant, its leaves shimmering in hues of blue, green, and gold. An approached the tree and touched its bark, feeling a warm, tingling sensation. Suddenly, the leaves of the tree started to change colors, turning into a bright shade of red. An realized that the tree was reflecting his excitement and wonder. Days passed, and An continued to visit the tree. He noticed that the tree changed its colors according to his feelings, turning yellow when he was happy, blue when he was sad, and a mix of many colors when he felt a whirlwind of emotions. The Tree of Colors became An's confidant. He shared his deepest fears, greatest joys, and wildest dreams with it. With each visit, he felt a sense of peace and understanding, as if the tree was communicating with him in a silent, empathetic language. As time went by and brought other people to the tree, his friends, family, and even strangers. Each person experienced the tree's magic, seeing the colors change according to their feelings. The tree helped them understand and accept their emotions, acting as a mirror to their inner selves. The tree of colors became a symbol of emotional wisdom and understanding in the land. It taught the people that emotions, like the colors of the tree, are ever-changing and varied, and that acknowledging and accepting them is a part of understanding oneself and others. The story highlights the beauty and complexity of emotions. It teaches us that just like the colors of the tree, our emotions are valid and important parts of who we are, and acknowledging them can lead to greater self-awareness and empathy for others.
In a small coastal village, there was a legend about a mysterious lantern that had the power to reveal lost memories. The lantern was kept by an old, wise woman named Hua, who lived at the edge of the village. Hua was known for her kindness and wisdom, and many villagers sought her advice. However, she rarely used the lantern, as she believed that some memories were lost for a reason. One day, a young fisherman named Jian came to Hua, troubled by a sense of loss and emptiness. He had fragments of memories from his childhood but could not piece them together. He pleaded with Hua to use the lantern to help him recover his lost memories. Hua was hesitant, but seeing the earnestness in Jian's eyes, she agreed. That night, under the starry sky, Hua lit the lantern. As its soft glow illuminated the dark, Jian's lost memories started to flood back. He remembered his childhood, filled with joy and laughter, but also a tragic incident where he lost his best friend to the sea. The pain of this loss had been so great that Jian's mind had suppressed these memories. With the return of his memories, Jian felt a mixture of sadness and relief. He finally understood the source of his emptiness. Hua comforted him, saying, "Sometimes, our minds hide painful memories to protect us, but confronting them can bring healing and closure." In the following days, Jian processed his recovered memories, coming to terms with his past. He found peace, knowing that his friend would always be a part of his cherished childhood memories. The story of Jian and the Lantern of Lost Memories spread throughout the village. The lantern became a symbol of healing and understanding, reminding the villagers that while some memories are painful, facing them can lead to growth and inner peace. This story emphasizes the importance of confronting and accepting our past, no matter how painful it may be. It teaches us that understanding our memories, even the lost or suppressed ones, is crucial for healing and moving forward in life.
In a small village nestled between the mountains and the sea, there lived an elderly weaver named Lena. She was known not just for her exquisite textiles but for a unique talent. Lena could weave dreams into her fabrics. People from far and wide would come to Lena with a dream in their heart. Some sought love, others success, and some peace. They believed that wearing a garment made by Lena could make their dreams come true. One day, a young girl named May visited Lena. Unlike others, May didn't have a specific dream. She was lost in life, unsure of her path. Lena saw the confusion in May's eyes and decided to weave a special fabric for her. As Lena worked on the loom, May watched, fascinated. The fabric took on vibrant colors and intricate patterns, unlike anything May had ever seen. When it was finished, Lena fashioned a shawl and handed it to May. "Wrap yourself in this when you feel lost," Lena said, "and it will guide you." May thanked Lena and left, clutching the shawl. In the following days, whenever she felt uncertain, May would wrap the shawl around her shoulders. Instead of providing clear answers, the shawl made her feel courageous and open to life's possibilities. Slowly, May began to try new things and meet new people. She realized that she didn't need to have everything figured out. It was okay to explore and grow. The shawl didn't give her a dream. It gave her the freedom to create her own. Years passed, and May became a confident and joyful woman, living a life full of experiences and adventures. She often visited Lena, thanking her for the gift that helped her find her way. Lena's shawl became a symbol in the village, representing the journey to find one's purpose. Lena continued to weave her dream fabrics, helping many more like May to find their path. The story teaches us that sometimes, the most significant gift is not having all the answers but having the courage to explore and embrace life's uncertainties. It's a reminder that our path is not always clear, but with courage and openness, we can create our own destiny.
In a land where music was as essential as the air they breathed, there was a village that had lost its melody. Long ago, this village was known for its beautiful music, with every person contributing to the harmony. But over time, the people forgot their songs, caught up in the busyness of life. An old musician named Yara lived on the outskirts of this village. She remembered the days when music flowed through the streets, and she longed to bring it back. Yara believed that each person had a unique melody in their heart, a song only they could sing. Determined to revive the village's music, Yara crafted a simple flute from a bamboo stalk. She walked through the village, playing her flute. The melody was soft but captivating, and slowly, people began to gather around her. Yara handed the flute to a young boy and encouraged him to play. At first, the boy was hesitant, but as he played, a beautiful, unique tune emerged. It was the melody of his heart. Inspired, others in the crowd began to find their own melodies. Some sang, some clapped, and some danced. Day by day, the music in the village grew stronger. People discovered songs they never knew they had within them. The butcher found he had a deep, resonant voice. The baker could whistle tunes that made people smile. Even the quiet librarian found joy in tapping rhythms with her feet. The village transformed. Where there was silence, now there was music. Where there was isolation, now there was a community brought together by their melodies. The music brought joy, connection, and a renewed spirit to the village. Yara's simple act of sharing her flute had rekindled the forgotten music in the villagers' hearts. She taught them that music was not just in instruments or performances, but in the everyday moments of life. The story highlights the power of self-expression and community. It reminds us that everyone has a unique voice or talent that can contribute to the harmony of the world around us. By sharing our individual melodies, we can create a symphony of connectedness and joy.
In a quaint village where the wind sang through the valleys and over the hills, there lived an artist named Shin. Shin was known for his extraordinary talent, but he longed to create something no one had ever seen before. He wanted to paint the wind, a force unseen but always felt. Shin set out on his quest, carrying his canvas and paints to different locations. He painted on windy hilltops, in calm meadows, and beside rushing streams, but none of his paintings captured the essence of the wind. Disheartened, Shin sat in the village square, pondering his challenge. An elderly woman approached him, having observed his quest. She said, "The wind cannot be seen, but it can be felt. To paint the wind, you must let it guide your hand." Inspired by her words, Shin returned to the hilltop. He closed his eyes and held his brush out, letting the wind move his hand across the canvas. He let go of his intention and surrendered to the flow of the breeze. When Shin opened his eyes, he was astonished. The canvas was a whirlwind of colors and strokes, capturing the vitality and movement of the wind. The painting was alive, changing hues and patterns as the wind continued to blow. Word of Shin's remarkable painting spread far and wide, drawing people to the village to see the masterpiece that colored the wind. The painting inspired poets, musicians, and other artists, who found in it the freedom and creativity of nature's unseen forces. Shin realized that his greatest creation came not from trying to control the outcome but from being in harmony with the natural world. He continued to paint, always guided by the elements and the unseen forces around him, creating art that was felt as much as it was seen. This story illustrates the importance of harmony with nature and the unseen forces in life. It teaches us that sometimes, to capture the essence of something, we need to let go of our desire to control and instead be guided by the forces we seek to understand.
In a secluded village, time seemed to stand still. This village was home to a clockmaker named Elias, known far and wide for his exquisite and unique clocks. Elias had a secret, though. His clocks did more than just tell time, they could alter it. Elias believed that time was a gift and should be spent wisely. He created clocks that could slow down time, allowing people to savor special moments longer, or speed it up, to hasten through difficult periods. However, he used this power sparingly and with great caution, understanding the balance of nature. One day, a traveler named Clara arrived in the village. She was fascinated by the peaceful pace of life and the villagers who seemed to live in harmony with time. She visited Elias's shop and learned about his extraordinary clocks. Clara asked Elias to make a clock that could stop time, as she wanted to halt her aging and stay young forever. Elias, however, refused. He explained, "Time is the rhythm of life. It brings change, growth, and experiences. To stop time is to stop life itself." Clara was disappointed but decided to stay in the village for a while. As days passed, she observed the villagers and saw how they embraced each moment, whether joyful or challenging. She noticed how children played and learned, how seasons changed, and how people grew older but also wiser and more content. Gradually, Clara's perspective changed. She began to appreciate the natural flow of time and the beauty it brought to life. She realized that trying to stop time was like trying to hold on to a single note in a symphony, instead of enjoying the entire melody. Before leaving, Clara thanked Elias for not granting her wish. She had learned a valuable lesson, that the true essence of life lies in embracing the passage of time, with all its changes and opportunities for growth. Elias smiled, happy to have shared the wisdom of time. The village continued to live in harmony, cherishing each tick of the clock, and welcoming the future with open arms. The story teaches us the importance of embracing the natural flow of time. It reminds us that trying to stop or alter the passage of time can prevent us from experiencing the full richness of life and the growth it brings.
In a village where the night sky was as clear as crystal, there lived a weaver named Una. Una was no ordinary weaver. Her fabrics were made from the light of the moon. She would sit at her loom every full moon night, capturing the luminescent threads that fell from the sky. The villagers believed that garments made from Una's moonlight fabric brought good luck and peace to the wearer. People from far and wide came to her, seeking her moonlit creations for their soothing properties. One night, a mysterious traveler visited Una. He was cloaked in shadows and spoke in a voice as soft as the whispering wind. He requested a garment made not from the full moon but from the new moon, a moon that was invisible to the human eye. Una was intrigued. She had never attempted to weave from the light of the new moon, as its subtlety and invisibility posed a great challenge. However, she accepted the traveler's request, intrigued by the idea of capturing something unseen. On the night of the new moon, Una sat by her loom in complete darkness. She reached out with her senses, feeling the elusive, tender light of the new moon. It was a difficult task, but Una was patient and persistent. As she wove, she felt a sense of calm and serenity envelop her. The fabric she created was unlike any other. It was soft, almost ethereal, and seemed to shimmer with an inner light, despite being woven in darkness. When the traveler returned, he was amazed by the garment. It was a cloak that seemed to absorb the darkness yet glowed with an inner radiance. He thanked Una and disappeared into the night, as mysteriously as he had come. The villagers were astonished by Una's creation. The cloak became a symbol of hope and resilience, reminding them that even in the darkest times, there is light to be found if one only looks closely enough. Una continued her craft, revered not just for her skill but also for her wisdom in understanding that even the unseen has beauty and power. This story teaches us that beauty and strength can often be found in the most unexpected places, even in the darkness. It's a reminder to seek out the subtle, hidden lights in our lives, especially during challenging times. Once in a land filled with turmoil and strife, there lived a young man named Devdatta, whose heart was weighed down by anger and despair. In the same land, Gautam Buddha traveled, teaching peace and enlightenment. Devdatta, hearing of a wise man spreading messages of peace, decided to confront him. Fueled by his skepticism, Devdatta approached Gautam Buddha under a Bodhi tree, where the Buddha meditated. "Why do you sit so calmly when the world is in chaos?" demanded Devdatta, his voice heavy with bitterness. Gautam Buddha opened his eyes and smiled gently. "Because peace starts from within," he replied. Devdatta scoffed. "How can inner peace change the world?" Buddha invited Devdatta to sit with him. Hesitantly, Devdatta sat down. Buddha began to speak of the nature of anger, suffering, and the liberation that comes from understanding and compassion. As the sun set, Devdatta felt a calmness he had never known. He realized that his anger was like a storm cloud, darkening his vision. Gautam Buddha then told him a parable of a lotus flower growing in the mud. The lotus does not let the mud dirty its beauty. It rises above and blooms. Similarly, we can rise above our troubles and find peace. Moved by these words, Devdatta decided to change his ways, understanding that change begins within oneself. He thanked Gautam Buddha and left, feeling like a burden had been lifted from his heart. From that day on, Devdatta spread the message of peace and understanding, inspired by the wisdom of Gautam Buddha, much like the lotus that rises above the mud.
In a small village shadowed by the uncertainty of life, there lived a young woman named Anila. Her days were spent in toil and her nights in worry, for her family was poor and her father ill. The villagers spoke of a wise sage, Gautam Buddha, who brought light to those in darkness with his profound wisdom. One day, as Gautam Buddha passed through the village, Anila approached him with tears in her eyes. "Great sage, my life is filled with hardship and sorrow. How can I find happiness amidst such despair?" Buddha, with a serene smile, asked her to fetch a handful of mustard seeds, but with one condition: they must come from a house where no one had ever lost a loved one. Filled with hope, Anila went from door to door, but to her dismay, every household had experienced loss. As night fell, Anila returned to Buddha empty-handed but with a newfound understanding. "I have learned that suffering is a part of everyone's life," she said softly. Buddha nodded. "Just as the earth bears the rain, so too must our hearts bear the pains of life. It is in accepting this truth that we find peace." Anila's eyes, once clouded with tears of sorrow, now glistened with tears of gratitude. Buddha's words had opened her heart to a deeper acceptance of life. "Thank you, wise sage," she said. "Your silence on my return spoke louder than any words could have." From that day on, Anila faced life's challenges with a calm spirit, understanding that suffering is a universal experience, and it was this insight that brought her closer to true happiness.
In the ancient kingdom of Sarnath, where traditions ran as deep as the roots of the towering banyan trees, there lived a young man named Jivan. Born to a family of modest means, Jivan's life was an unending cycle of daily toils and societal norms. The rigid caste system of Sarnath dictated every aspect of life, leaving little room for dreams or aspirations. Jivan's days were spent in the fields, laboring under the scorching sun to support his aging parents and younger siblings. The nights were for rest, but not for peace, as his mind wrestled with questions about the meaning of his existence. He often gazed at the stars, wondering if there was more to life than the perpetual struggle for survival. One day, a wandering monk named Asita arrived in Sarnath. Rumors of a man who had attained enlightenment, Gautam Buddha, had spread far and wide, and Asita was one of his disciples. The villagers gathered around Asita, eager to hear the teachings of the Buddha. Jivan, too, found himself among the crowd, drawn by a curiosity he could not explain. As Asita spoke of the Four Noble Truths and the Eightfold Path, Jivan felt a stirring within him. The teachings resonated with him, awakening a desire to break free from the unseen chains of societal expectations and inner fears. Intrigued by Asita's teachings, Jivan sought him out the next day under the ancient banyan tree at the edge of the village. The tree was revered by the villagers, believed to be the abode of spirits. Jivan found Asita meditating in its shade, exuding an aura of profound peace. "Teach me," Jivan implored, his voice barely above a whisper. Asita opened his eyes, and a gentle smile graced his lips. "What seeks you in the path of enlightenment, Jivan?" he asked. "I seek understanding, freedom from suffering, and truth," Jivan replied, his voice trembling with earnestness. "Then you must be willing to embark on a journey within as much as without," Asita said, gesturing for Jivan to sit beside him. Under the whispering banyan, Asita began to teach Jivan the ways of meditation, mindfulness, and compassion. Jivan learned to observe his thoughts without attachment, to understand the impermanence of life, and to cultivate loving kindness towards all beings. As days turned into weeks, Jivan's perspective on life began to transform. He started to see the beauty in the simplicity of existence, the interconnectedness of all life, and the power of compassion and empathy. Despite his growing understanding, Jivan faced challenges. His family, bound by tradition, could not comprehend his newfound path. "You are abandoning your duties," his father admonished, his voice heavy with disappointment. Jivan's heart ached at his family's inability to understand his quest for a deeper meaning in life. The villagers, too, began to view him with suspicion, whispering that he was straying from the gods and the ways of their ancestors. Torn between his spiritual journey and his love for his family, Jivan grappled with doubt and guilt. He confided in Asita, seeking guidance. "The path to enlightenment is often solitary and misunderstood," Asita said, his eyes reflecting the wisdom of one who had traversed the path. "But remember, Jivan, every lotus grows through mud before it reaches the light." Encouraged by Asita's words, Jivan persevered, delving deeper into his spiritual practices, finding solace in the silent wisdom of the banyan tree. As the months passed, Jivan's spiritual journey deepened. He embraced a life of simplicity, finding joy in the subtle rhythms of nature and the inner peace cultivated through his meditations. However, this transformation did not come without its trials. A severe drought hit Sarnath, bringing with it famine and despair. The villagers, struggling to survive, saw Jivan's detachment from worldly concerns as an affront to their plight. "You sit in contemplation while we suffer," they accused. Jivan felt a deep compassion for his people's suffering, but he knew that returning to his old life was not the answer. He sought to help in practical ways, sharing food and water, yet his heart remained committed to his spiritual path. During this time, a wise sage from a neighboring land visited Sarnath. Hearing of Jivan's quest, the sage sought him out under the banyan tree. "Jivan, true enlightenment is not escaping from the world but understanding its nature and finding peace amidst chaos," the sage advised. This encounter left a profound impact on Jivan, deepening his understanding of the Buddha's teachings. He realized that his journey was not just about personal liberation but also about bringing compassion and understanding to those around him. One evening, as Jivan meditated under the banyan tree, he experienced a profound awakening. The boundaries between himself and the world around him seemed to dissolve, and he felt a deep, interconnected oneness with all of existence. In this state of heightened awareness, Jivan understood the nature of suffering and the path to its cessation. He saw the impermanence of all things and the source of true happiness. It was an experience beyond words, a realization of the ultimate truth. When he emerged from this state, the world seemed different to him. His eyes shone with a calm, inner light, and his presence radiated peace. Jivan's transformation did not go unnoticed. The villagers, who had once scorned him, now sought his wisdom. They found in his words a source of comfort and guidance. Jivan taught them the principles of the Buddha, emphasizing the importance of compassion, mindfulness, and understanding. He helped them see their struggles in a new light, not as burdens but as opportunities for growth and awakening. His family, too, began to understand the change in him. They saw that Jivan's path, though different, was filled with love and a deep sense of purpose. The bond between them, strained for so long, began to heal. Years passed, and Jivan became known as a wise teacher in Sarnath. The banyan tree, under which he had spent countless hours in meditation, became a symbol of wisdom and peace. People from far and wide came to seek Jivan's teachings. He spoke of the impermanence of life, the nature of suffering, and the path to inner peace. He taught that true enlightenment was not an escape from the world, but a deeper engagement with it through understanding and compassion. As an old man, Jivan still sat under the banyan tree, his eyes reflecting the depth of his journey. He had come a long way from the young man full of questions under the starlit sky. His journey had brought him full circle, back to his roots, yet with a profound understanding of life's intricate tapestry. "The journey of awakening is like the banyan tree," he would often say. "Its roots are deep, its branches vast, and it provides shelter and wisdom to those who seek its shade." And so, the whispering banyan stood, a silent witness to Jivan's remarkable journey from the chains of societal expectations to the liberation of enlightenment, a journey that echoed the timeless teachings of Gautam Buddha. This concludes the story of The Whispering Banyan, A Journey of Awakening. I hope this fictional tale inspired by Gautam Buddha's teachings provides a meaningful reflection on the path to enlightenment, and the power of inner transformation.
In the kingdom of Magadha, where the Ganges whispered ancient secrets, there lived a young woman named Kalyani. Her life, marked by the ebb and flow of the river's tides, was a quiet one, shadowed by a deep longing for something more, something beyond the mundane routines of her village life. Kalyani's days were spent on the banks of the Ganges, where she helped her family with fishing and laundry. Despite the beauty of her surroundings, her heart yearned for a deeper understanding of the mysteries of life. One day, as she sat by the river, a group of monks in saffron robes passed by. Their serene demeanor and calm presence struck a chord in her. Among them was a monk whose face radiated peace and wisdom. His name, she learned, was Ananda, a disciple of the great Gautam Buddha. Inspired by this encounter, Kalyani's heart was set ablaze with a desire to seek the truth. Kalyani approached Ananda, her voice trembling with earnestness. "Venerable monk, I seek understanding and peace. Can you guide me on this path?" Ananda, looking into her sincere eyes, saw her potential for deep understanding. "The path of enlightenment is open to all who seek it with a true heart," he replied. He spoke to her of the Buddha's teachings, of the Four Noble Truths, and the Eightfold Path. Kalyani listened intently, absorbing every word, as if quenching a thirst she had long endured. Ananda saw in Kalyani a rare determination and offered to teach her meditation. She began to sit by the river each day, diving into the depths of her mind, seeking the pearls of wisdom that lay within. Kalyani's new path was not without its challenges. Her family, bound by tradition, struggled to understand her spiritual quest. "You are deviating from our ways," her father lamented, his brow creased with worry. The villagers, too, whispered about Kalyani's unconventional choices. But despite the external pressures, she remained steadfast, her resolve strengthened by the peace she found in her meditations. As months passed, Kalyani's practice deepened. She began to experience moments of profound insight and tranquility. The river, once just a part of her physical world, became a symbol of the flow of life, of impermanence and constant change. One day, as Kalyani sat in deep meditation, she had a profound realization. She saw her thoughts and emotions, like the river's waters, were in constant flux, yet beneath them lay a deeper stillness, a silence that was unchanging. In this moment of clarity, Kalyani understood the essence of Buddha's teachings on suffering and impermanence. She realized that peace comes not from clinging to the transient, but from understanding and embracing the flow of life. This realization marked a turning point in her journey. Kalyani began to live with a new sense of freedom and ease, her actions infused with compassion and mindfulness. Kalyani's transformation did not go unnoticed. The villagers, who had once judged her, now sought her counsel. Her family, witnessing the profound change in her, began to respect her spiritual journey. She shared her insights with those who came to her, speaking of the beauty of letting go, of finding peace in the present moment, and of the interconnectedness of all beings. Kalyani's teachings, simple yet profound, spread throughout the region. She became known as the Sage of the Ganges, a beacon of wisdom and compassion. Years went by, and Kalyani continued her work, her life a testament to the transformative power of the Buddha's teachings. The banks of the Ganges, where she had once sat in quiet contemplation, became a place of pilgrimage for those seeking peace and understanding. Kalyani, now an elder, spent her days in service to others, her heart full of the joy that comes from living in harmony with the truth. She often said, like the river, life is a journey of constant flow. Find your peace in its currents, and you will find your way. And so, by the banks of the Ganges, the river of silence, Kalyani's journey came full circle. From a seeker of truth to a teacher of wisdom, her life echoed the eternal teachings of Gautam Buddha, a testament to the enduring power of compassion and inner peace. This concludes The River of Silence, a tale of compassion and wisdom. This story, inspired by the teachings and life of Gautam Buddha, is a fictional portrayal of the transformative journey of a seeker towards enlightenment and inner peace.
In the prosperous city of Kapilavastu, there lived a young prince named Aravinda. Despite his royal privileges and luxurious life, Aravinda was restless. He felt a deep sense of dissatisfaction and a longing for something more meaningful than the opulent walls of his palace could offer. Aravinda's heart yearned for understanding the deeper truths of life. He often gazed at the stars, pondering over the mysteries of existence. His father, the king, worried about his son's disinterest in worldly affairs and urged him to focus on his royal duties. One day, while riding through the city, Aravinda encountered an old monk, his face serene, his eyes reflecting a profound inner peace. This monk was a disciple of Gautam Buddha, traveling across the land to spread the Buddha's teachings. Curious and intrigued, Aravinda invited the monk to the palace. They talked for hours, and the monk shared the teachings of the Buddha, speaking of the Four Noble Truths and the Eightfold Path. This encounter was a turning point for Aravinda. He realized that his restlessness stemmed from a deep-seated desire to understand the nature of suffering and to find a way to transcend it. With his father's reluctant blessing, Aravinda left the palace, renouncing his princely life to seek enlightenment. He traveled far and wide, meeting various sages and delving into different philosophies and practices. Despite his earnest efforts, true understanding eluded him. He practiced severe asceticism, hoping to find enlightenment through physical discipline, but this only led to more confusion and suffering. In a moment of despair, Aravinda remembered the monk's words about the middle way, a path of balance rather than extremes. He realized that neither luxury nor severe asceticism was the answer. Aravinda sat under a peepal tree, meditating deeply, determined to find the answers he sought. As the night deepened, his mind cleared, and he experienced a profound awakening. He saw the interconnectedness of all life, the impermanence of the world, and the source of true happiness. This awakening transformed Aravinda. He became a teacher, sharing his insights and experiences. He spoke of the middle way, the importance of compassion, mindfulness, and understanding the nature of desire and suffering. Aravinda's teachings resonated with many. People from all walks of life were drawn to his wisdom. His approach, grounded in balance and compassion, offered a practical path to inner peace and enlightenment. He traveled across the land, spreading the light of Dharma, his teachings a beacon to those lost in the darkness of ignorance and suffering. His journey inspired countless others to embark on their own paths of discovery and transformation. Years passed, and Aravinda's message continued to spread. He established a community of followers dedicated to practicing and preserving the teachings of the Buddha. As an elder, Aravinda often reflected on his journey from a restless prince to an enlightened teacher. He had found the answers he sought not in the external world but within the depths of his own being. "The greatest journey is the journey within," he would say. "It is there that the light of Dharma shines brightest, guiding us to true peace and liberation." And so, in the heart of Kapilavastu, Aravinda's legacy continued, a testament to the timeless wisdom of the Buddha and the transformative power of a seeker's journey towards enlightenment. This concludes The Light of Dharma, a tale of transformation. This story, while fictional, is inspired by the profound teachings of Gautam Buddha and reflects the universal quest for understanding, inner peace, and spiritual awakening.
In a small village nestled in the lush valleys of ancient India, the lives of its inhabitants were overshadowed by hardship and sorrow. Among them lived a young girl named Meera, whose spirit was as bright as the sun but weighed down by the struggles of her daily life. Meera's curiosity about the world was insatiable, yet she was confined by the boundaries of her small village. Her heart ached to understand the reasons behind the suffering she saw around her. One day, a wandering sage named Dhara arrived in the village. He was a disciple of Gautam Buddha and carried with him an air of tranquility and wisdom. Meera watched as people gathered around Dhara, drawn by his peaceful presence and profound insights. Meera approached Dhara, her eyes brimming with unspoken questions. "Why is there so much suffering?" she asked. Dhara, looking into her earnest eyes, saw a soul searching for answers. "Come with me," he said, leading her to a small garden at the edge of the village. This garden holds more than just flowers and trees, it holds lessons about life. In the garden, Dhara began to teach Meera about the nature of suffering and the path to overcoming it. He showed her the blooming flowers, explaining how they arose from the dirt and mud, symbols of beauty and purity emerging from darkness. He pointed to the falling leaves, teaching her about impermanence and the constant cycle of life and death. Just like these leaves, our lives are transient. Attachment to the impermanent brings suffering, he explained. Mira listened, her mind absorbing the teachings like a sponge. The garden, with its simple yet profound beauty, became her classroom, and Dara, her guide to understanding the deeper truths of existence. As days turned into weeks, Myra's understanding deepened. She learned the importance of compassion, kindness, and empathy. Dara taught her meditation, guiding her to look within and find peace in the silence of her own being. Mira began to see the world differently. She understood that suffering was a part of life, but how one responded to it made all the difference. She started to help her fellow villagers, sharing with them the lessons she learned, becoming a beacon of hope and kindness in her community. Myra's journey of inner discovery brought a profound change in her. She realized that true happiness and peace come from within and that wisdom is like a seed that blooms in the garden of a quiet mind. She became known as Mira of the Garden, a wise soul who brought light to the lives of those around her. Her words, simple yet deep, reflected the teachings of Gautam Buddha, and her life became an embodiment of his path. Years passed, and Myra's wisdom grew. The garden where she first learned the truths of life became a place of pilgrimage for those seeking solace and understanding. Myra's teachings, like the flowers in the garden, spread far and wide, touching the hearts of many. She taught that in the heart of suffering lies the seed of enlightenment and that compassion is the water that nourishes it. And so, in the village that was once overshadowed by sorrows, stood the Garden of Wisdom, a testament to the transformative journey of a young girl who sought answers and found enlightenment. Her story, inspired by the teachings of Gautam Buddha, continued to inspire generations, reminding all that the journey to enlightenment begins within. This concludes The Garden of Wisdom, a story of inner discovery. This tale, while fictional, draws upon the timeless teachings of Gautam Buddha, portraying a journey of spiritual awakening and the transformative power of compassion and wisdom.
In a time long ago, nestled between the towering peaks of the Himalayas, there was a small village where life flowed as gently as the mountain streams. In this village lived a young man named Bodhin, known for his contemplative nature and deep thoughtfulness. Bodhin was fascinated by the mysteries of the mind and the teachings of the Buddha. He longed to understand the true nature of reality, and to find a path to inner peace. His quest for knowledge led him to leave his village and journey towards the fabled mountain of mindfulness, a place said to hold the secrets to enlightenment. Bodhin's journey was arduous, filled with challenges both physical and mental. As he climbed the steep paths, he encountered various sages and hermits who shared their wisdom and teachings with him. Each encounter brought Bodhin closer to understanding the Buddha's teachings, yet something was still missing. The higher he climbed, the more he realized that the journey to enlightenment was not just about acquiring knowledge, but about experiencing and understanding the nature of his own mind. Near the summit, Bodhin discovered a secluded cave. It was here, in the silence and solitude of the cave, that he decided to meditate, to delve deep into his own consciousness. Days turned into weeks, and weeks into months. Bodhin meditated on the nature of suffering, the impermanence of life, and the interconnectedness of all beings. In the stillness of the cave, he began to experience moments of profound insight and clarity. One day, as Bodhin sat in deep meditation, he had a profound realization. He saw his thoughts and emotions rise and fall like the waves of the ocean, but beneath them, there was a deep, unchanging stillness. He understood that this stillness, this awareness, was his true nature. This realization brought a sense of immense peace and liberation. Bodhin understood that the mountain he sought to conquer was not a physical one, but the mountain of his own mind. With a heart full of insight and peace, Bodhin descended the mountain. He returned to his village, not as a seeker, but as a guide ready to share his understanding and insights with others. He spoke to the villagers of the importance of mindfulness, of being present in the moment, and of observing one's thoughts and emotions without attachment. He taught them meditation and how to find peace in the simplicity of daily life. Bodhin's teachings spread beyond his village, touching the lives of many. He became known as Bodhin of the Mountain, a wise teacher whose insights came from the heart of experience. The mountain of mindfulness, once a physical destination, became a symbol of the journey each person must undertake to understand their own mind and find peace. Bodhin's journey reminded all that enlightenment is not found at the top of a distant mountain, but within the depths of one's own consciousness. And so, in the shadow of the Himalayas, the teachings of Bodhin continued to inspire, a testament to the timeless wisdom of the Buddha and the transformative power of mindfulness and self-awareness. This concludes The Mountain of Mindfulness, a Journey of Insight. This story, while fictional, draws upon the core principles of Gautam Buddha's teachings, emphasizing the importance of mindfulness, meditation, and the journey within for spiritual awakening and peace.
In the ancient land of Bharata, there lived a young weaver named Vishaka. Her fingers were skilled at the loom, but her heart yearned for a deeper understanding of the world. Vishaka's dreams were filled with visions of faraway lands and profound wisdom, yet her reality was confined to the small village where she lived. One night, Vishaka dreamt of a radiant figure who spoke of the wheel of Dharma, the path to enlightenment. This dream ignited a flame within her, sparking a relentless desire to seek the truth behind her visions. Determined to find meaning in her dream, Vishaka set out on a journey, leaving behind her loom and her village. Her quest led her through dense forests, over rugged mountains, and across vast plains. Along the way, she met many teachers and seekers, each sharing their own interpretations of the path to enlightenment. Vishaka listened and learned but found that the answers she sought seemed just beyond her grasp. The more she learned, the more she realized how much she did not know. Vishaka's journey brought her to a valley shrouded in mist and silence. It was said that this was the Valley of Shadows, where one faced their deepest fears and doubts. Here, Vishaka confronted the uncertainties and sorrows of her own heart. In the solitude of the valley, Vishaka meditated for days. She faced her fears, her doubts, and her past. Through this intense period of introspection, she began to understand the impermanent nature of her struggles and the illusory nature of her fears. Emerging from the Valley of Shadows, Vishaka found herself by a serene river, its waters clear and calm. Here, she encountered an old monk named Arya, a disciple of Gautam Buddha. Arya spoke to her about the nature of reality, the mind's illusions, and the path to true freedom. Vishaka spent months by the river, learning from Arya. She delved deep into the teachings of the Buddha, practicing mindfulness and compassion. The river, with its constant flow yet unchanging essence, became a symbol of her own journey. One evening, as the sun set over the river, Vishaka sat in deep meditation. In this moment of profound stillness, she experienced an awakening. She saw the interconnectedness of all life, the transient nature of existence, and the peace that comes from understanding and acceptance. This awakening marked a turning point in Vishaka's journey. She had found the enlightenment she sought, not in the dreams that had set her on her path, but in the journey itself and the wisdom gained along the way. With a heart full of insight, Vishaka returned to her village. She brought back not only her newfound wisdom but also a deeper sense of compassion and empathy for her fellow villagers. Vishaka shared her experiences, teaching the villagers about the Buddha's path. She spoke of the impermanence of life, the importance of living in the present moment, and the power of compassion and mindfulness. As she wove at her loom, her patterns reflected the journey she had undertaken, a tapestry of life's complexity, beauty, and depth. Years passed, and Vishaka's story became a legend in her village and beyond. The loom where she once wove fabrics now wove stories and teachings, inspiring all those who heard them. The Weaver of Dreams, as she came to be known, left a legacy of wisdom and enlightenment, a testament to the transformative power of the journey within. Her life, once a simple tapestry of village routine, had become a rich fabric of spiritual discovery, woven with the threads of her experiences and insights. And so, in a small village in Bharata, the teachings of Vishaka, inspired by the profound wisdom of Gautam Buddha, continue to enlighten and inspire, reminding everyone that the path to enlightenment is a journey of the heart and mind, a journey that weaves the fabric of our dreams into the tapestry of reality.
In the ancient city of Vaishali, there was a young man named Adifir, known for his insatiable thirst for knowledge and his quest for truth. Adifir was fascinated by the teachings of various philosophers and sages, but he found that mere intellectual understanding did not quench his inner thirst. One evening, during a festival of lanterns, Adifir encountered a monk who spoke of Gautam Buddha's path to enlightenment. The monk's words were like a spark that lit a flame in Adifir's heart. He decided to embark on a journey to seek the light of true understanding. Adifir traveled far and wide, seeking teachers and sages who could illuminate the path of enlightenment for him. He studied sacred texts and engaged in debates with scholars. Yet, with every answer, more questions arose, and the light of understanding seemed ever elusive. In his travels, Adifir arrived at a forest hermitage where he met an old sage named Vimla. Vimla taught him about the Buddha's middle way, a path of balance avoiding the extremes of self-indulgence and self-mortification. Under Vimla's guidance, Adifir began to practice meditation and mindfulness. He learned to observe his thoughts and emotions without attachment, understanding their transient nature. As days turned into weeks, a transformation began to take place within Adifir. The relentless pursuit of intellectual knowledge gave way to a deeper, experiential understanding. He realized that true wisdom was like a flame that had to be kindled within one's own heart. One night, as Adifir meditated under the stars, he experienced a profound awakening. He saw the interconnectedness of all life, the illusion of the ego, and the root of suffering. In this moment of clarity, he understood the Buddha's teachings at a deep, experiential level. This realization brought a profound sense of peace and liberation. Adifir saw that the light of understanding he had been seeking outside was within him all along. With a newfound sense of purpose, Adifir returned to Vaishali. He became a teacher, sharing his insights and experiences with all who sought his guidance. He spoke of the importance of inner transformation, the practice of mindfulness, and the path to true happiness. Adifir's teachings, like the lanterns of the festival that had inspired his journey, lit the path for many in the darkness of ignorance and suffering. Years passed, and Adifir's reputation as a wise and compassionate teacher grew. He was known as the lantern bearer, a symbol of the light of understanding that can illuminate the path of enlightenment for all. The flame he kindled within himself and in others continued to burn brightly, a beacon of hope and wisdom. His journey from a seeker of knowledge to a bearer of enlightenment inspired generations, reminding them that the flame of understanding, once lit, can dispel the darkness of ignorance and lead the way to inner peace and liberation.